Hi. They can hear you now.
Hi, everyone.
Hi, Barrick. Hi, Jamon.
Hi.
I need to actually switch the scene over so you can see the game. There you go.
Game.
We're here to play a game?
We do that here?
I thought we were just here to read.
What do you mean this game has puzzles?
It feels like we haven't done a puzzle in so long.
Yeah,
I know that we had a handful of them like going up the elevator, but
we got the best line from the last stream.
Which one?
When Nick had to solve the one puzzle on his own, and it's just like, well, that's fine because the professor taught me that all puzzles can be solved with answers.
I'm so happy that that we were on the same wavelength with that.
Like, how could we not be?
Oh. All puzzles can be solved with answers is gonna, I'm gonna make that into a short once I get to that part.
If Maddie starts selling merch, that's gonna be on a shirt. And it's just gonna have Professor Layton's derpy face, specifically from this one.
Did I tell you that? Did I tell you that one of the things that I was considering doing, like, for a very high effort shitpost, was drawing a picture of Shulk's official render from Super Smash Bros.
Yeah,
where he's like crouched over with the Monado like over the top of him.
Yep.
Yeah, I was gonna draw that, but Professor Layton. The reasoning why is that there was a part in Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright Part 2 where it was just like, it was something along the lines of the storyteller is a god who thinks he can control people's lives. Luke, have you ever heard of the Monado?
I think I remember you saying that.
And then like the idea for the shitpost is literally just that, and then just have that image like fade in over the top with "We'll Know Our Names" like blaring in the background.
Awesome.
Also, hi Jamon, I'm doing pretty good.
Something I'm gonna do for a shitpost stream someday is take the Omegaverse quiz.
Yeah.
I'll join you for that.
Oh, that'll be so dumb.
Oh, I'm so sorry in advance for you two.
I've seen
I'll have
it.
questions, V. I'll have so many questions.
You will have a lot of questions. Fuck, I have a lot of questions.
The only thing I retained from Celia explaining some of me is Mpreg's a thing.
So Celia knows about the Omegaverse quiz. Nice, nice.
I don't know if Celia knows about the quiz. Celia just knows about the Omegaverse.
Yeah, because it stems from the quiz. But that's awesome.
This feels like Luke.
I think this is Luke hasn't met up with the rest of them yet, so Luke wouldn't have this information.
This is
probably
the bell
Maya.
tower. So I think this is Phoenix.
The cadence of this
Maya.
like line feels like
playful.
a Maya line.
Okay,
Yeah,
it
it's
might
playful.
be. Okay, yeah.
But yeah, you're right. Luke doesn't know this information.
Okay, so we solved that crazy puzzle up in the bell tower, and guess who we found? Give up? It was Kira. Now, I'm no Professor Layton, but if she was there during the whole incident, then she's got to have some connection, right?
For a second
that's
there,
why-
I thought you mixed up Professor Layton's pronouns.
That's why me and Nick investigated the scene of the crime from the top to bottom.
Maya made me do the bottom. I wonder why.
Oh, I forgot we were. This is gonna be. Welcome to the Maddie talks to herself segment of the stream, everybody.
Yay!
Like I said, I'm not needed. I don't have any voices right now. I'm just chilling.
I do feel really bad. Like, just it happens, and it happened
Yeah.
even with just two of us. But
Just the two of us.
Like I said, I'm just scratching scratches in the background. If the
That
shows up and I don't notice, let me know.
That's okay. I might play some Poke Rogue in the background.
You've got voices in this scene though, Viv,
Oh.
because you have Phoenix. But I really am voicing like every single character here, aren't I?
Hang on. I'm trying to hatch some eggs. Oh shit, a shiny Whalmer.
Nick, where did you get those eggs from?
Chicken? Goat egg, yeah. Yeah, from Goat Lady. Goat's eggs, right?
Yes, the fabled goat egg. Truly a
Yeah.
labyrinthian delicacy.
Mm-hmm. You know what they say, nothing better than goat eggs and ham. Ham made from chicken, even.
You know, Nick, those eggs aren't supposed to be green.
They're green? I thought they were red.
Nick, we've been over this. You're colorblind.
Son of a bitch. Am I gonna die, Maya?
If you keep talking to me like this, you're going to die, Nick.
Oh, sorry. Please, not the pipe wrench again. Anything but that.
I was waiting on the middle floor of the tower. Are you two done yet? Like, I'm trying to do my spooky, like, emotionless testimony.
Yeah. You just been staring at us like that for how long you been doing that for? How long have you been here?
Well, remember, you captured me at the top of the clock tower, and... Oh, wait, it's not a clock tower, it's a bell tower, that one.
I'll be honest, I don't remember 5 minutes ago.
Resident Evil 3.
Oh, okay, yes. All right, got it, yep.
But only the original. They didn't put it in the remake for some reason.
Oh, yeah. You know what they did put in the remake, though? Punching hunters in the face. That was fucking hilarious.
I actually know very little about like Resi.
I only know the remakes. I've not played the OGs, but the dodge parry system in 3 made me laugh so much.
The only thing that I know is that apparently 3 Remake has like an absolute boatload of cut content.
So I liked the remake. I told that to someone, and they're like, "You shouldn't like it." And it's like, "Why is that?" It's like, because they cut out like 60% of the story, and it's like, oh, I enjoy the gameplay then.
Yeah. It just means another playthrough in the future.
Yes, of the OG, and then I'll go back to the remake and be
Exactly.
like, I don't know what people are complaining about because I don't remember anything. Welcome to my brain.
I was waiting on the middle floor of the tower. I started to turn around, but I was too late. They attacked me from behind. There's nothing I could do. My arm was restrained and the attacker covered my mouth.
Hang on. I need this for my fanfic.
As I struggled to get away, I think I managed to pull something off of my attacker.
Oh, hot.
And that's when I lost consciousness. I woke up to find myself next to the bell on the top floor of the tower.
Okay, now that's where you lost me with that twist. Like, where's the romance? Where's the... Oh, that actually happened. Oh, my bad.
Witness, are you saying someone attacked you while you were in the bell tower? That's a crime.
They were placed in attack mode.
Clearly, they didn't have any monsters to defend them.
No, they didn't.
They
She
attacked her
tried to
life
put
points
herself
for direct damage.
face down in defense mode, but they had the one trap card that reveals all face down monsters.
Man, I haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh in a while.
I only know it from the anime.
I had a stint where I was very into Yu-Gi-Oh. Viv, did you know that they made VTuber Yu-Gi-Oh cards?
Yes, yes, I do. I've seen them, and it's like, oh, I really want it.
There's only like 5 cards in that card archetype.
They've also got like a dragon waifu build.
The dragon made one, yeah.
Yes, I want that. It's so cute.
I have all of the live twins, which are the VTuber ones.
Okay.
I have a full collection of those, all like them.
Nice.
And I have I think I have like 4 of 8 of the dragon maids.
Nice.
There's also there's one that I really liked from one of the sets when I was still playing it. That's they're all like pendulum cards.
Yeah.
And they're notes on a scale.
Ooh.
So it's like do re mi.
Do re mi fa sol
yeah.
la ti do. Yeah.
Yeah. It's all of those as anime girls.
Okay, that's cute. But
I have that whole set as well.
I do need me some lustful Argonian made Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Yeah. No, you got to go to Magic for that.
Searching up lustful Argonian made Magic cards.
Honestly, it wouldn't surprise me if there's an official like Magic crossover with
anything at this point.
Elder Scrolls?
Yeah, with Elder Scrolls.
Yeah.
Because they've got like so many things. They've got Avatar: The Last Airbender. They got Doctor Who. They got Fallout.
Final Fantasy.
Yeah, there's Final Fantasy. There's actually, I think, 2 sets of Final Fantasy at this point, or 3.
It'd be funny if they did a Fallout Boy cover instead of Fallout. Our new collab, Fallout Boy.
I would have been more interested in that, I think.
And it's not even the band Fallout Boy. It's fucking Fallout Boy from Radioactive Man from The Simpsons. Just a character.
But I was about to say, I really think I would have fun playing the Magic card Sugar We're Going Down.
Ooh, that'd be a good one.
I also have Dungeons and Dragons, and that's the one Magic deck that I have is a Dungeons and Dragons command deck.
Is it based off the actual game or like one of the movies? Or
it's based off of the Forgotten Realms like
campaign
setting.
I didn't know if it'd be like, oh, I got Dungeons and Dragons. Why is Chris Pine in my hand?
More specifically, I think that the one that I have is based off of specifically Waterdeep Dragon Heist, actually. Because it's got some characters from that module that I know because I ran that module.
Right.
Yes, that's correct. Wait a minute. Shouldn't playing Magic be banned here in Labyrinthia? Doesn't that make you a witch?
Please, don't take my one joy away from me. But who?
I don't know. They attacked me from behind, so I couldn't see who it was.
So you were unconscious the entire time after that?
And that's why I was unable to complete my mission. But even if I hadn't been unconscious, I couldn't have done anything trapped high in the belfry like that.
I wonder if that weird contraption we found there was used to move Kira up to the belfry.
You like how Kira became like a surprisingly important character?
Yeah, kinda. At least I can't see any other way she could have got up there.
Grappling hook.
Batman. Or grappling in D&D. That'd be a weird way to get up there.
You heard the witness. She was locked up in the belfry of the tower. In other words, she couldn't have had anything to do with tonight's events. Desk slam.
Hey, that's my thing!
Therefore, there's no need for this utterly useless interrogation.
Objection!
Not so fast! Jafar, the witness... the witness also testified that someone attacked her tonight.
I just realized I forgot to start Stream Together.
Uh-oh.
Why were there 4 Harus there for a second in the Stream Together?
I don't know. And it failed. It told me instantly that my stream together ended. So
4 Harus, my dream.
Did I remember to put out a go live ping? Did Viv and Haru remember to put out a go live ping?
no, I could put out one.
No. Sorry, Pokemon.
Christmas scratchies.
Haru's over here gambling and I'm building things.
We're gonna get back to Viv hosting. And I'm just gonna be like working on thumbnails while we're playing Ace Attorney.
Nice.
It helps me focus when I don't have all of the stream shit open. Where it's just like, yeah, we're doing breeding. I'll just have I'll have this open.
Okay, ping.
Also, did you read all this?
No. Yeah.
Tabbed out. Mr. Wright, did you forget to tab back into the window again?
Put it on my tab. Sorry, I'm trying to come up with stupid one-liners. Let me know if that one worked.
Mr. Wright,
Yeah?
I'm peering into the time stream at the moment as we speak.
Okay.
None of your one-liners work, Mr. Wright.
Damn.
At least none of the ones that you can conceivably think of right this instant.
I guess I better work on my Type 5 then.
Ender, are you implying that this attacker could have been Bazella?
I cannot say for certain, Your Honor. Hey, Bazella, did you punch someone in the face?
Isabella just responds.
No, I didn't. Ah! You responded to Oh, wait, I'm your defense. Scratch that from the record. That didn't happen.
Come on, Bazella, you're supposed to be helping us.
Regardless, the defense requests we be allowed to cross-examine this witness.
What about perpendicular examination?
Parallel examination.
Actually, perpendicular would have been cross. I'm dumb.
Yep, yep, it would.
Request granted. Now then, defender, you may begin your interrogation. Not if I don't advance the text, you can't.
Oh, damn. You got us there, Maya. If the text doesn't advance, what do we do? And here's where the fun begins. Hi, Boogeyman.
Nick, are you quoting Star Wars in your brain again?
No,
I'm Mr.
these are
Boogeyman.
not
No
the
cat.
witches you're looking for. Let's see if we can coax this mysterious second witch out of hiding. She's in the fire. She took a fireproof potion. So you weren't able to catch even a glimpse of your attacker. Is that right, Miss Kira?
Yes, that's right. Not even a teeny bit. They attacked me from behind after all.
Did I just hear correctly? It sounds like she hesitated in answering. By the way, I tried to say I'd be there, waiting for. May I ask why you turned around, Miss Kira?
What? What do you mean?
The look she was giving him.
Well, it's just that you said you suddenly tried to turn around. Something must have really grabbed your attention to make you try to turn around so suddenly.
I suddenly had this horrible vision. This horrible vision of a girl in purple smacking me over the head with a lead pipe. She looked a little bit like your assistant over there.
My assistant? Nah, she would never do something like that. Ow, my head.
I don't remember.
Ugh.
I do think I heard a sound come from behind me.
You're saying that you heard something and that's what made you turn around?
Yes. But I don't have any recollection of what exactly it was.
I like this pose.
It's a good pose.
He's got that, it's like a very aloof feeling, you know?
Mm-hmm. Ah, goddamn, my neck itches. These claws will get it.
Hold it!
Was the person male or female, or are you not sure? Non-binary?
I don't remember much. I didn't get to ask their pronouns.
Well, you need to work on that.
But
Where the fuck did you get that flower?
I do know the person easily overpowered me. I remember they grabbed my left wrist. I tried to scream, but they quickly covered my mouth before I had a chance. I desperately tried to break their hold, but it was no good.
It sounds like the attacker managed to restrict your movements from behind.
Hold it!
What exactly did you pull off?
That's the same kind of vibe as there was a clip from part 2 of Ace Attorney that was what was it? It was talking about how the attacker held the pipe in the first case.
Oh, right.
Yeah. And
They're not left-handed or whatever.
And we were like, the line came and we just burst out laughing, and then we're just like, that wasn't that funny. We shouldn't be laughing at that.
I was still really dazed at the time, so I can't remember it very well. When I flung my hand up, I felt myself grab a small, round object. I must have pulled it off without thinking. I felt whatever it was snap right off.
So, from what you're saying, it sounds like this could have been something that was on your attacker's person.
I think so.
Small and round.
I can still feel it, even now. I felt it like I just snapped a piece of rope or something. I really wonder what that could have been. I think I would recognize the shape if I saw it.
She'd recognize the shape if she saw it.
If only we had something that could trigger her memory. Then all we'd have to do is present it and we'd be in business.
Trigger, you say? Persona! Yeah, tell me about it. You know, that might not be such a bad idea, Maya.
I was trying to think of a Studio Trigger anime, but literally none came to mind.
Darlene and the Franks,
Kill, Little
Yep.
Witch
I
Academia.
was about to say, Trigger did
DNA.
kill the kill, right?
yep,
Yep.
Space Patrol Lilico.
Yeah.
Cyberpunk.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, they
Oh,
did,
and Dungeon Meshi.
Oh,
they
yeah.
did Cyberpunk as well?
Yep.
I still gotta
Yeah, it was
watch
the
that.
first time I was actually excited for a Trigger show because Cyberpunk also runs on the rule of cool. So it was the first time that I was going to be fine with Trigger running off the rule of cool and having giant plot holes.
Hi,
Ender.
Awa. Awa.
Hi, Ender.
Hold it!
You say you lost consciousness. Then why are you still awake?
Say you lost consciousness. What about unconsciousness? Have you
Did
also
lose
lost that?
too? What haven't you lost tonight?
I'm losing my goddamn mind right now, Miss Kira.
You have no idea how close I am to just walking out that door, tent flap.
And Nick, we both know that you're not... I don't know where I was going with that. And Nick, we both know that I don't have any train of thought in this line of thinking.
Yeah, you're pretty good at tuning me out at this point, aren't you?
And Nick, I've been awake for like 48 hours, and I haven't slept at all.
Can someone get Miss Maya hang on. I gotta take this helmet off her. Can someone
Maya
get
Fey?
Miss Maya Fey? Yes, Maya Fey. Some coffee or... No, not Maya Fey. Let me just put that right back on your head.
You know, Nick, I've never really been a fan of coffee, but I think I need like 8 cans of Monster.
I don't think they have that here.
Bailiff,
Can
please bring Miss Fey 8 cans of monsters.
Hey, I have a bad feeling about this. I'm gonna go stand over next to the Great Witch Bazella, wink wink. I mean,
You
a
haven't missed very
Spella
much,
Cantapella,
Ender.
wink wink. Huh?
We've been going for half an hour and we've advanced a grand total of like 15 text boxes.
Yes. In fact, it actually felt a lot like magic. It was the first time I'd ever experienced a magic spell quite like that. Chloroform.
Oh, that's a fun spell.
Hi, Jenny.
Hi, Jenny. Hi,
You.
One of Edgeworth's favorite spells on me.
chloroform. I cast greater sleep.
As I thought.
Edgeworth, why you put this rag over my...
As I thought. There was magic at play here. Must I remind you that the Great Witch Bazella can use any and all magic with a snap of her fingers.
Indeed. Such a spell does, in fact, exist. Does it?
And, okay, so here's my question to that then. If she can use any spell she wants at the snap of her fingers, why are you burning witches? Just amputate their fingers. They can't snap anymore.
And Nick, that's fucked up, even for you.
But they don't have to die.
I'm doing pretty good, Jenny. How are you? Hi, Tulip.
Just treat it like the Yakuza. Just, they got caught. You gotta cut off a finger or two.
Thought she needed a scepter for that other spell. Bazella doesn't need a scepter for casting magic. Indeed, such a spell does in fact exist. It was, oh, blast. What was it called again?
Don't sweat it, Your Honor. Just leave it to me and my trusty old Grand Grimoire.
Why did you stake ownership over that? Maya, you have me concerned.
Shh, Nick. I thought I told you I'm actually the Great Witch Bazella.
Oh, right. Yeah. I shouldn't be that surprised.
Yo, hi, Sybil.
In fact, I'm not.
Hi, Sybil. Hi, Sybil.
It's very fitting for Maya.
Grand Grimoire, Chained Echoes. I still gotta play that.
Same.
But yeah,
I wondered-
welcome in, Raiders. For those of you who
Could
don't
you-
already know me,
Sorry.
sorry. I didn't mean to talk over you.
Go for it.
For those of you who don't already know me, hi, I'm Maddie. I'm a variety streamer. I stream lots of RPGs, lots of visual novels. We're currently working our way through the last case of Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright, and I'm joined here by Viv and Haru.
Hi. Hello.
Unfortunately, Haru has no voices in this scene.
Yep, so I'm just here vibing.
Haru vibin'.
Haru's getting the podcast experience.
And I've also been told that I have a really nice voice.
Kyle Katarn canonically killing Cal dragons with his knuckles. What?
No, you gotta pronounce the K there to make sure that
Oh,
It
Kyle
rhymes, it's
Katarn
Knuckles.
canonically killing Cal dragons with his knuckles.
yeah, just like
Okay.
the character from Sonic.
Knuckles, right? Knuckles the echidna.
Yeah, Knuckles, he doesn't chuckle.
What? Just because I'm a meathead doesn't mean I'm not a feminist.
You know, the funniest the funniest thing is that I was really sad because D&D got canceled earlier today, which was very sad, and I was very sad about it. But at the
Yeah.
same time, because I haven't been sitting in a voice call for 5 hours previous to this, I have boatloads more energy than I usually do on these streams.
No cat, sad.
He doesn't huckle. Yeah. He doesn't fuckle around.
I don't know. Approved.
You can do that voice pretty well as well.
That's the only line I can do with that voice.
No cat.
I need to actually like watch that series so I can get some voices.
Honestly, the actual series itself isn't super worth it.
I'm like,
It's like
a
Family
blue
Guy. You
mage
just
when
watch
it comes-
clips from it.
I'm like a blue mage when it comes to voices. I just absorb them.
Yeah. Did you read
I
this?
wonder, could Kira's attacker have actually been Maya? Or a witch? Yeah, a
Nick.
witch.
Nick, you're not supposed to tell them that it was me.
You're not supposed to be in my head. Oh, right, I have no internal monologue.
Knuckles the Echidna. I tabbed out again to give Sybil a shout out.
Huh. It really doesn't look like magic was used to knock her out, huh?
Anyway.
Yeah, I was noticing that as well, Jenny. I didn't see the eyes when you sent that the first time, and I'm just like, does Jenny just have an emote that's just a black square?
That'd be a funny emote to have.
Phoenix Wright would be able to solve the Death Note case, but he would solve it through sheer dumb luck.
It looks like Kira is telling the truth. So, that line right after what you said.
What did I say?
That he would be able to solve the case just with sheer dumb luck. The Death Note case. Just for to be like, it looks like Kira was telling the truth.
Wow, that actually did light up really well. I didn't even notice that.
Yeah. Still. She's definitely avoiding making eye contact.
I've been bombed.
Not to mention, she seems extremely hesitant. She must have had some shitty parents.
Maybe she just has social anxiety.
There's no doubt about it. She's trying to keep something big from getting out. Girl, whip out that gawk.
She's hiding mascara beast within her.
Oh god, I'm out of here.
In that case, Nick, let's give it all we've got and get to the bottom of this.
Stop calling me a bottom. Only Edgeworth can call me that. Yeah, really feels like there's a lot riding on this one, Maya.
And Nick, there's no shame in being a bottom.
Oh, happy to have you here, Jenny.
Yeah, it's nice to see you. So my guess would be presenting the pendant here.
Yeah,
good to
because
see ya.
strap.
Objection!
Miss Kira, you stated that you felt yourself snap something off your attacker. Would that thing, by any chance, be this right here?
Oh,
Maddie
My
has
voice is
super
very
cute
cute.
voices.
Which one?
Maddie has a few of them.
It's always really funny, like, when people say that. And, like, it's very flattering and I always appreciate it, but I'm always just wondering, which one do you mean? Like,
that's it. I recognize that shape. That was the object I grabbed.
what's that you say? But that's a joke that, like, possibly 2 people in chat understand. Accused's pendant, is it not?
Not quite, Your Honor. It's the accused strap-on.
I was like, I knew it was gonna happen eventually.
Yeah, of course.
What Dungeons and Dragons ass courtroom are we standing in? The Witch's Court. that
The
if
Witch's
you've never
Court, where
played,
we burn people alive because we think they do magic.
if you've never played Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright, if you've only ever seen the other Ace Attorney games, this game
Oh.
is wild.
Do you have that short of me like freaking the fuck out from the first case?
Yeah, it's a clip. There's a clip on my channel that's called like "This is the Witch's Court." That's Viv being like, "Oh my god," as we watch somebody be lowered into the flames and fucking burned alive.
Yeah, that's all you need to know about this court.
Hi PSI, how are
Hi,
you?
Tulip. Rather not get burned as a witch, but hey, you can lose your memory and be a bread maker.
Yeah, that was also a thing that happened. Phoenix needs the dough too hard. Professor Layton would liken the motion to pounding.
Approved. There are actually two pendants like this. The one you see here is a counterpart to Miss Cantabella's pendant.
I actually really like the setup for this game. It's absolutely ridiculous, but I think that it's really neat.
It's great.
I am extremely excited. Like, actually, you two tell me, what are your theories, if you have any, for what the big twist is gonna be with how like everything fits together?
Bazella is actually a man.
Okay.
Darkclaw and Aspella are sisters.
Okay.
Oh,
And Bazella was secretly the storyteller the whole time.
What's his name? God damn it. He hasn't been he was a defender.
Barnum.
He's not Barnum. There we go. Barnum is actually Bazella. Like,
I'm gonna go with the nice, simple. It was all a dream.
It was all a dream brought on by hallucinatory gas, just like Professor Layton 2.
when we all wake up, we're just gonna be like, it really is stinking out here.
Have I ever shown you the screenshot from the third Professor Layton game that's just like, this corner appears to be quite dank?
I think so. I
Guys,
assure
I'm not
you,
sure this courtroom is
it
approved by
is
Japan's
extremely
Ministry of Justice.
based.
Also, hi Solar.
Hey, here's the thing, Tulip. Yes and no. What's happening is not a dream. Just something is.
And now that you mention it, I remember. The necklace was actually very tough. It really didn't rip off so easily.
Did you just say it was soft?
So I struggled against it, tugging and pulling at it for a bit. And I must have scratched their neck in the process.
Okay, you just completely changed your story, lady. Your Honor, throw her in the fire. Get her out of my face. Wait a second. You mean you scratched your attacker's neck?
I think so, but I don't know for sure. And Nick, in that case, that means the dark stuff on the necklace could be it.
Yeah, it could be the attacker's blood. Blood. I'll say it like that this time.
You want to know something really funny that I've noticed as I've been going through the old Ace Attorney videos?
What's that?
With everything compressed into one audio track, I don't have like my own audio track that's just my mic like I do now.
Mm-hmm.
But I can still pick out where I start to talk most of the time.
Yeah.
Because I start with a really wide waveform most of the time, and then it shrinks down because of the way that I lead into voices a lot of the time.
Puzzles.
Because, like, most of the time whenever I lead into one of these voices, I'll do like a, well, yeah.
Like, I'll lead in with something long and loud like that.
Right. Yeah. Could even be the attacker's blood. Let me just let everyone know. If there is blood on your strap, you're doing it wrong. As the court can clearly see, there are still traces of blood left on the necklace itself. However, take one good look at my client, and you'll notice there are no visible scars or cuts of any kind around her neck. Ergo, there is no way Miss Cantabella could be Miss Kira's attacker.
How far have you made it into your Lies of P replay, Viv? I know that you've only done like one more stream of it, but
a short stream of that. I'm not back at the hotel yet.
from what? Like, where did you? What was the last boss you did?
Swamp
Objection!
guy.
Oh, that motherfucker.
Yes, the motherfucker that I think took me 2 tries.
I hate that fight. I'm sure that I'd be able to do it better now, but the green blob is like one of the worst fights in base game Lies of P.
A lot of people hate that boss, so.
I just really
Your
don't
Honor.
like the.
She said snap my choker. She didn't say how.
The issue that I have with it is that it's so like laser focused on breaking your weapons.
Yeah, it is. That's why you gotta have your P organ like do certain things to not break your weapon so fast. That's why I go with a slightly heavy weight and get the ability that has it so when you're heavier, you have less weapon reduction.
Yeah, my issue with that is that like you don't get the ability to respec until like hours after that point.
No. You have it at that point.
No.
Or do you mean in the P organ?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. After
don't-
that point in the P organ, yes, but you have it before you fight the swamp monster.
Nice try, Defender. But I must stop you right there.
Sorry, talking Liza P. Puppets and puppet fucking. God, I want that shovel man inside me. Yeah, prosecutor is named Dark Claw.
And she's hot.
100%.
She leaves. I don't know if she did the desk slam animation, but she leaves claw marks through the air when she does her desk slam.
The one that got. Oh, do you mean the famed Carmine Accidenti?
Oh my god, I've been. As I've been going through the early parts of this, I've been like, I don't want to keep going on the same fucking bit of Carmine Accidenti, but like at the same time, there are so many funny parts that are us making fun of that name.
It's a hell of a name. Fucking car ended up in a tree. Huh?
Have you already forgotten what I told you? The Great Witch can use any spell in existence. And she could have easily healed any such wound in the blink of an eye.
Extremely loud, incorrect buzzer. Ace Attorney names, a lot of Ace Attorney names are like that. Carmine Accidenti is just the worst one.
You
No,
mean the
I'll-
best one?
I'll Be Your Guide from Ace Attorney 6 is pretty bad as well.
Mm.
Along with the one that's like literally an entire sentence.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I already miss Inquisitor Barnum. And he's off being the Great Witch.
Man, we really can't catch a break on this one, huh, Nick?
Let us resume the interrogation. Witness, continue with your testimony.
Wait.
Hmm?
Okay, so she says that she tried to, like, do something, but she lost consciousness. Now she's saying that she fought with all her might. But still, you know, lost consciousness.
Yes. The character name from Ace Attorney 6. Inga Karkle, how could this name be any longer or more pompous than it already is, Kurine III? That is a real name from Ace Attorney 6.
I can believe it.
Lot of heart.
Lotta Rewinner. To DM
yeah,
Viv to
No,
unban you.
no worries, Tulip. Welcome back. She actually did. Okay, but if it was that, and she ended up at the top of the belfry, it requires 2 pendants, right?
Yeah, it does.
So... I don't know where my brain's going here.
Confidence save. I didn't mean to press that.
Sir Blue Knight, please stop.
I didn't mean to. There was a button in front of me, and I just... Button. No one ever knows where my brain is going. No one ever suspects the Spanish Inquisition. Circumstance, not... Oh, God. Brain, no dyslexia right now. Would I have a circumstance where I'd be set on fire?
Only in this game.
Only in this game.
And maybe investigations, but I also haven't played investigations, so I don't know. Investigations might go crazy.
Waiting on the middle floor of the tower, started to turn around, but was too late. They attacked. Restrained. There would have to be 2 attackers then. Both of them with the pendant. Also, wasn't she wearing the invisibility cloak? Wait, who was wearing the... I don't know.
Tieflings do have fire resistance. That's so true. Absent glimpse. Yeah. Hesitate.
Okay, let's go off the scratch on their neck thing.
Yeah.
let's look at some profiles.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't remember exactly where to go from here.
Hmm.
I will say I do remember us making a comment earlier about it. Darklaw does have a pose where she's rubbing the back of her neck.
Oh yeah,
This one.
right there it is. Ask and you shall receive.
I kind of want to just send Darklaw's profile against this. I mean, we can. We have a confidence save. If I have to
Right.
reload the save, I have to close the entire game.
Ah, you got
My
this.
arm was restrained and the attacker covered my mouth. There was nothing I could do. Arm was restrained. It was their left arm. So they used their left hand to restrain their arm.
Cat party.
I think I managed to pull something off my attacker. That's when I lost consciousness. I woke up to find myself next to the bell on the top floor of the tower. Next to the bell.
Hold it!
It's consciousness. Oh, well, like magic.
Oh, wait. Right. Grimoire.
I don't think we have a spell for sleep in here.
Well, Maya just said trust the Grimoire.
Yeah, we don't have a sleep spell in here.
Hmm.
Mhm. If only we had the picture that Professor Layton found in the other part.
Right. Let's take a look at the blueprint.
See, I'm also thinking we might send the invisibility robe here. Because if she lost consciousness up in the belfry, how did the
Yeah.
invisibility robe get down into the lower segment?
And if she took that pendant off her attacker, how did she get up to the top? I mean, I guess if she lost consciousness, took it back.
I'm gonna send the invisibility robe, and I'm gonna be kind of sad if it's wrong.
Okay.
Objection!
It's wrong. Anything out of the ordinary, Mr. Wright?
Not really.
Mr. Wright, I'm going to explode you with my mind now.
Oh, finally. Relief. I've been so pent up, Your Honor, you have no idea.
Other kind of explode, Mr. Wright.
Oh.
Didn't
not
mean to
so
cycle
fun
a text
kind.
again.
Means something big.
You can send the Darklaw profile on this. If that's the answer, this is literally the first and only time we've had to present a profile in this entire game.
Let's do it.
Objection!
It's not the answer.
Wait. Did the cat always have a scarf on it?
Yeah,
On its neck?
yeah.
Mm.
Hmm. I mean, I guess we could send, like, the mechanism.
Yeah.
Objection.
Apparently not.
Nope.
Don't pay attention to this timeline. It's being erased currently. It always sucks when we get stuck like this.
Mm-hmm. A witch! Burn her! For using time magic.
Okay, so do we have... We did
You know what?
save...
Okay, so she didn't revise her testimony after she says that she thinks it's the pendant. So, show the pendant here. Because the evidence
Just
got
send
updated.
it again.
Yeah.
Objection.
Let's see if it just goes through the same.
Kira, there's something a little strange about your testimony just now, wouldn't you say?
Huh?
You stated that you were attacked from behind and that the attacker grabbed you by the wrist, correct?
I can't believe the right answer was present the same thing on the same statement twice in a row.
Ah, yeah.
That's some, like, original trilogy bullshit.
Yes, that's right.
Assuming that was in fact the case, then I'd say no matter how much you struggled, there's no way you would have been able to yank off this pendant, don't you think?
Sassy gay pose. This is my thinking about Edgeworth pose.
Edgeworth. The strap on this pendant is too short. There's no way you could have reached behind you to manage to pull it off.
That's a good point.
Is it?
Mr. Wright, what timeline is this?
Miss Kira! The only way you would have been able to yank this pendant off of your attacker is if they were standing directly in front of you.
No.
Order, I say. Witness, is this
Hello?
true?
2 number 9s, a number 9 large, a number 6 with extra dip.
Objection. You're asking too many questions, Mr. Wright.
Hey, I'm on a roll here, okay?
You were given an allotment of 4 questions per this trial, Mr. Wright.
So here's the thing about that. I can only count to 4. So it's always going to be 4.
Stack underflow. Damn it.
Loophole.
Oh, wait a minute, Nick. How the fuck does she know about computer programming?
That... What? What? How do you know about computer programming?
The witness was the victim of a physical attack. It's only natural that she'd be a bit confused on some of the details.
Objection!
Hi, Inquisitor. I wouldn't exactly call mistaking the location of your attacker being a bit confused. I'd call it more of a barefaced lie.
Objection, Your Honor. Miss Kira does not have a bare face.
No, not bare like rawr, but bare as in like, nothing there.
Well now, Defender. I see you're as pathetically short-sighted as ever.
Why
Because
does
Miss
everyone call me
Kira
short?
is secretly a bear in disguise.
Ah! My God! That's a good disguise.
That's some shit that Monster Prom would pull.
I was just thinking that's very Monster Brom.
That's how I ended up dating a fridge in high school.
especially Monster Prom 2. Like, there's a whole like set of routes involving getting attacked by bears.
Your argument is only valid, assuming that this girl here actually saw her attacker. If she was not able to see this person, well, I'd say it made no difference where they were standing.
Then that means the attacker was also wearing one of these robes.
Have a good night, Jenny.
Have a good night, Jenny.
Have a good night.
That is impossible, my lord. As the witness already stated earlier. Only residents of the Eldritch Woods are able to see these robes.
What robe? Ha! Got her.
In short,
Stop
Mr. Wright.
calling me short!
The attacker must have been a witch, and must have disappeared from sight with the use of magic.
Must mean Great Witch Bezella. The Eldritch Woods. Ooh.
Eldritch Woods, Eldritch Woods.
I really like the name Eldritch Woods, but it is very uwu sounding.
Very much.
And there's one more thing that proving the attacker must be a witch.
And just what might that be?
The witness has stated that she lost consciousness. If you take a look in the Grand Grimoire, you'll notice a spell called Baneful. Witness, allow me to ask you. Did you hear the incantation of this spell?
Hi, Zombie Kitty.
Hi, Ness.
Hi, Nas.
Now that you mention it, I do remember hearing something like that.
Say what? No, repeat that. I'm sorry, I wasn't listening.
Your Honor, Darklaw's leading the witness.
Badgering the witness. Throw a badger at her.
Your Honor, why does the Grand Grimoire have a megastone in the front of it?
Is Grand Worm actually a mega evolution?
It's fucking Mega Ho-Oh. Mega Moltres, actually.
Mega Moltres.
It's, have you seen Galarian Moltres?
I'm
Is that
pretty
the Chocobo
sure
one, or
I
is that
have.
Zapdos?
Zapdos is the Chocobo one.
Zapdos is
I
the
have seen
fighting
it.
type one. Galarian Moltres is like very deep red, and it's like all fire.
Yeah. I have seen that. It's been a while since I've seen the Galarian forms, but the Zapdos one sticks in my head.
The Zapdos one is really goofy looking.
It's
a very spiky chocobo.
Yeah, because it's a mixture of cloud and a chocobo.
Yeah. I like that Galarian Articuno is literally just like bird Mian Shao.
Verb.
Ah, here it is. Painful. Causes those who hear the incantation to lose all consciousness. That's a very that's a very shitty spell description. I have
Wait
been
a
writing
minute.
magic item descriptions for the last few weeks. Don't write the descriptions of your magic like that.
Wouldn't that also make the user of it lose consciousness?
That's a good point. You made a thing. What did you make, Ender?
We must not forget. The Great Witch can use any and all magic at will. But only at will.
It looks like a slime.
I like that rock.
Oh, it's like a rock inside of a brain. Ooh.
The pictures for these are the rocks that go in the staff.
Hmm. Can you smell what the rock is cooking?
It's in memes.
It's painful. Oh.
For frame of reference for you two, the meme that Ender just made is a screenshot of Phoenix talking about the strap on the like necklace with a whole bunch of the words blanked out, so it says
Yep.
the strap is too short.
The strap on.
The strap on is too short.
Okay, I love it.
I still love that one spell that says choose a green surface to make a magical hole. Yeah.
Oh, portal. Right. Oh, porthole. Sorry.
Witness, amend your testimony to reflect this important piece of information.
Yes. Right away.
So my hair, maybe. Stay away from my hair. Oh boy. I can't believe she managed to get out of that one. But still, I'm not about to give up just yet.
I sure hope someone got fired for that blunder. I like how
Blunder
every time I
making
try to
this-
do the Phoenix voice, it creeps deeper and deeper.
Blunder of making the McDonald's CEO eat a burger. I'll keep on going until we finally get to the bottom of who this attacker really is.
Now then, let us continue with the interrogation.
A can of green paint, right? Okay, so book. Let's look at that spell.
I heard the incantation for Fainful, and before I could even turn around,
And then is this the suddenly attacked?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so based on the description of... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oops.
Based on the description of the spell, she wouldn't know that she's being attacked, and there'd be no reason for her to be restrained.
Yeah,
Or
exactly.
any of
It
that,
would have knocked
like-
her out instantly.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
Not Grand Worm. There's Fainful.
Causes those who hear the incantation to lose all consciousness. Its effect takes hold the second the incantation is heard. Yeah. So
Exactly.
Mhm.
Even
did
preserve the
preserve-
background of the text.
it
bubble.
looks good, Ender. Dum-de-dum. Oh, don't mind me. I just got this green paint. I need to paint the outside of this bank right here. No reason. Bye.
Don't ask me why there's a giant green splotch on the inside of the bank vault. Like,
I don't know if I told you this. Have I told you that with the magic items that I've been making for my mystery campaign, like I've basically been writing them like they're SCP entries
You have.
without the redaction. Like I'm writing them like a good SCP entry.
Okay.
Also, we should probably read this. This is
Oh.
new, I think.
Okay. You heard the incantation. Are you absolutely sure about that?
yes. There's no mistaking it. The attacker used magic to vanish from sight. Went up the stairs, then rendered the witness unconscious. Also with magic. I didn't realize this was my line. Clearly this must be the work of none other than the Great Witch Bazella.
No mere coincidence that the attacker was able to use such spells. This is certainly no ordinary witch. Hear me out, guys. Third witch.
The call is coming from inside the house.
Afterward, the witness's attacker carried her off. Naturally, that would require the use of both hands, one would think.
Both hands, High Inquisitor.
How strong are you, Your Honor?
In other words, the witch would not have been able to hold a Telea Magica.
There you go. You got one out of me. Ah. Mispronounced that word.
Right. The only witch that doesn't need a scepter like that is Bazella.
Thank you, Viv.
I see you've somehow managed to get that through your thick skull, Defender. Very well. Continue, witness. Yes.
I
What was that, Viv?
Hi. like, like the little Japanese kids
I
when their teacher tells them to do something.
Time for yet another confidence save.
A whole arsenal, unlimited Telea Magica works.
No, I didn't want to do that. The Grand Grimoire button is mapped to the same button as press when you're not in the court record.
Objection!
Is this just the wrong statement?
I
Might just be the wrong
guess so.
statement.
Yeah.
It's either gonna be this statement or
This
the
one
statement
or the
talking about
third
the
one.
struggle.
Yeah.
Objection!
Did you just
What?
show the pendant again?
Objection to this
I
timeline.
think I did send the feds it again. That was very much just me being dumb.
Oh, good.
Objection. This pendant that we've already presented twice.
A third time. Gonna keep presenting this pendant like it's my lawyer's badge. By the way, have you seen my badge?
Nick, we've been over this. The one on your lapel is cardboard.
I want to go back home to where my real badge is.
Nick, I have your real badge in my pocket.
Oh, can I have it?
No.
Ah. Last time I ever make a bet with you.
I didn't get any food while we were in London before we got kidnapped. You'll get your badge back when I get my food.
How's that my fault? We had a case to, defend.
You'll
For
get your
some
rent when you
reason.
fix this damn door.
Oh. I fucking love that.
Objection.
Okay.
Miss Kira, I've watched you at that witness stand this entire trial. Fuck your door, you don't deserve it. Desperately trying to keep something hidden from the rest of the court.
I know that I said it anyway, but like while I was doing the bit with Maya, I had to restrain myself from just cutting into that.
Yeah. I wonder if you're familiar with the saying, a lie begets more lies.
No.
Something embiggens, whatever. Embiggen is a perfectly cromulent word. It means multiple lies are bound to unravel and leave your story with more holes than Swiss cheese. Cheese.
Excuse me. What is Swiss cheese?
It's like goat cheese, but full of holes.
Yes, but what is this Swiss that you're adding to it?
Oh, so you're a racist now. Okay.
Oh my god, this is a very pointed text box.
Get to the point, Defender.
Cheese, yeah. So anyway, cheese is delicious and you can basically put it with anything you eat. Just because you really like cheese doesn't make you a rat or anything like that, or a mouse or any kind of rodent.
Swiss cheese isn't great by itself, but mix it with something else and it's fantastic.
Put it
That's my
on
opinion.
put it on a cheesesteak. Oh, there you go. Dip it in some gravy even.
You ever had a cordon bleu, but instead of it being blue cheese, it's Swiss cheese?
I have not. So the first time I've had a cordon bleu was the weirdest fucking experience I've ever had. Because I didn't understand what it was.
Oh, so you just thought it was like chicken?
I just thought it was chicken.
And so you cut into it and it was like cheese, blue cheese?
Like, yeah, kinda. And fucking just... It was brought to us at work for whatever reason. And it's like, okay, whatever, I'll have some. And I just like bit into it. I don't even think I cut it because I don't think we had cutting utensils. So I got like a bunch of cheese and ham in my mouth as well. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? Why is there this? A work friend of mine just turned to me and was like, because it's fucking cordon bleu. It's like, I don't know what that means. Like,
yeah, the theater that I work at, we do cordon bleu for our meals, or for some of our meals. It's cordon bleu, but instead of blue cheese, it's done with Swiss.
I think I'd enjoy that.
It's really good.
I'm sick and tired of hearing you talk about this fucking cheese.
Cheese. According to the Grand Grimoire, cheese is the meaning of life.
According to the Grand Grimoire, cheese is secretly a spell. This information has never been made known to the public, but I think we need to interrogate the dairy farmer.
It's a hypnosis spell. I volunteer as tribute to be tested for this hypnosis. Baneful causes a person to lose all consciousness.
No cat.
No cat. It's written here in black and white. Its effect takes hold the second the incantation is heard. I'm not reading that one out loud, Enter. Miss Kira, you testified as follows. You heard the incantation for Baneful and immediately became aware of the presence of your attacker. Then you put up a fight. Desk slam. But if you really did hear that incantation, there's no way you would have been able to yank that pendant from your assailant. I almost read that as assistant.
Ah.
Oh,
Man,
this
how long has it been
music.
since we heard the pursuit theme? Order! Order! What is the meaning of this?
The meaning is that Miss Kira didn't actually hear the incantation like she claimed she did.
I swear, every time the hard cut to this pose feels like the edits that I've been doing.
I love this pose.
I'm gonna be so sad when we get to Ace Attorney 3 and we're back to just normal.
No sassy gay pose.
Yeah, we get it a little bit in 5. Got some very exaggerated poses in Ace Attorney 5.
Nice.
Especially Athena's.
Ooh.
Then why? Why on earth was this girl unconscious?
Chloroform, Your Honor.
Your Honor, she was just eepy.
The girl's gotta eat, Your Honor. Sometimes I've come home and just seen Maya just curled up on top of the counter where we make our bread, right next to the fucking like bread mold. Like it's still there, waiting to be pounded, and she just napping next to it. I almost accidentally put her in the oven once.
You know, it's a really good thing that, like, the FDA doesn't exist in Labyrinthia, Nick. Otherwise, I'd be in jail yet again.
You know, honestly, I think the secret behind Patty's bread is your hair. It's just been in all of it.
Oh
And
my god.
I don't know why, but people love it. I won't touch this stuff. Kira was definitely knocked out by whoever attacked her. And when she woke up, she found herself up on the top floor of the bell tower. She found herself. That's when she became the true Kira that we all know.
That's when she became a true Keyblade master.
Mickey came down from the heavens. It was weird.
He did the
Kira,
whole, like, ceremony
with
of
us.
bequeathing or whatever it's called.
We need you as the wielder of the Keyblade.
It's possible Miss Kira was rendered unconscious by the door to darkness.
Something other than wait, third witch is an option?
I love Third Witch being an option.
Something other than magic.
The answer here is obvious. Something other than magic must have knocked her out.
Objection!
And what, may I ask, makes you so certain of that? Is it not possible that another spell could have been used?
Objection!
Even magic has rules, Darklaw.
That's just not possible. You, of all people, should know that, you fucking witch.
What?
You heard me. Miss Kira's claim that she heard someone say the incantation is completely false. Even so, book. Hey Maya, how do I look? Do I look like I'm reading?
And Nick, you're the one who can actually read. Professor Layton's the one who can't read, remember?
You're right. Sometimes I forget I can read. Thanks for reminding me.
And
That
no
would be-
problem, Nick. That's only like the third time I've had to remind you this trip.
Uh-huh. Hey, look, I really look up to Professor Layton and everything, and like he can't read, so I kind of wish I couldn't read. And
Well, you're at least
You
doing a little bit
understand.
of a good job. The book is upside down, Nick.
oh, well, I'm gonna read it like this anyway. Who cares? That wouldn't be too much of a problem if she actually had heard an incantation.
That's right.
No, I'm right. And if the book was maybe the book was right side up and we're all upside down.
Any direction that I face is right side up, Maya.
That's why I'm always the 9 in the 69.
No matter which
However,
way we're facing, I'm always the 9.
going by her testimony, that can't have been the case. Wait, I've been reading upside down this entire time? Why
At
didn't
least for the
anybody
last,
tell me?
like, 6 weeks, Nick. At least since we came to London.
Oh, right, because I think I thought it was because they drive on the opposite side of the road there. They must read the opposite way too, so I started learning to read while the book is upside down. Right. Turns out, unnecessary skill, but it's kind of funny when people give you weird looks. The only
And Nick-
spell capable, yes.
Everybody just thinks you're from Australia.
I come from a land down under. The only spell capable of making someone lose consciousness is Fainful. Or, as the book says here, Lawnfush.
Or, as the book says here, Fawful from Bowser's Inside Story. I've never actually played Bowser's Inside Story.
Fawful has fury.
I've played Superstar Saga.
Superstar Saga's great. I played,
Partners in Time is
Time-
also pretty good.
yeah. I played a little bit of Inside Story.
I've heard that Inside Story is really good. I made a whole setup for it and everything, and I just haven't streamed it yet.
I have chortles, yes!
Yeah. I said Bowser's Inside Story, and it activated multiple neurons in chat. There's at least 2 people in chat who have been waiting for me to play Bowser's Inside Story.
I feel like I said 2 just a bit early there. Isn't that right, High Inquisitor Darklaw?
Dream Team is also pretty good, actually. And Paper Jam is like,
2.
plain oatmeal.
Expression of shock.
Yeah, like that. That's an expression of shock. Darklaw, you should get better at that.
Are you claiming there's another way beside magic that could have been used to render Miss Kira unconscious?
Your Honor, have you ever been in a bar fight and punched in the back of the head?
Just like that one time that Viv punched Sable in the back of the head.
Viv raided into her stream, punched her in the back of the head, and Sable fell unconscious. for at least 3 minutes. Good thing the ads were going, so no one knew.
I'm so sad that we don't have the VODs of the first 2 Ace Attorney games.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
You have been saving your VODs though recently, haven't you?
Yeah, I have. Doesn't mean I've been uploading them, but I have.
Oh, you're doing what I'm doing. You just got an archive that takes up like 8 terabytes.
Yeah, we getting there.
Sleeping
afford it.
medicine? Gumshoe, get licking.
What did you say, Haru?
I couldn't afford the space. That's why. Part of the reason I simul stream, just so it's already up on YouTube.
Yep.
I use the Twitch integration for it, but I also record locally because Twitch is really funky when it comes to VOD muting shit.
I tried doing the Twitch integrated, but it wasn't working for me.
It has a really bad tendency to break.
Yep. So I ended up saving my VODs, completely forgetting about them, filling up my D drive, and I'm just like, I want more space for games. So
Yeah, I've been having to clear out some of my VODs, unfortunately, because I'm out of space. I
right.
used to have a full archive of every video I ever streamed, but
Yeah.
you know, once you pass the point where it's eating up over 9 terabytes of space.
Oh yeah. Does become a wee bit of a problem.
Yeah, and so I've just kind of started picking and choosing. I've got a drive that's got a whole bunch of the like really important ones that I don't want to lose, like all of Ace Attorney and all of Kingdom Hearts and that sort of
Right.
deal.
Yeah.
But other than that, most of it's just like, it's like, oh, you know, this was a good playthrough, I'll keep this, or like,
Mm-hmm.
I'll keep this until I need more space. But I have all of my VODs saved on my YouTube, and I just hope and pray that it doesn't get banned because YouTube is YouTube.
Yep. There's only one other thing that crossed my mind. And I'm speaking, of course, about sleeping medicine. The medicine that sleeps.
Sleeping medicine?
Yes. It's kind of like a mandragora. It's sleeping while it's in the ground. You pull out the pill, and then it starts shouting at you, and you need to eat it as fast as possible. Otherwise, you'll get a stomach ulcer. If you remember, Miss Kira stated that the attacker covered her mouth before she could scream. Like a mandragora. No, mandrake. Hang on. Right.
There's just something about seeing Ender say, oh my god, it was chloroform.
In doing that, the attacker was able to administer a potent sleep medicine, thus putting Miss Kira out like a light. Tulip, please send that to Sable.
Do we have the clip? Do you have the clip from your stream of we're going to go punch Sable in the back of the head?
I don't know. Was there a clip made of that?
I don't remember.
I'm gonna have to take a look.
Indeed. That does make sense.
Therefore, Your Honor, the attacker did not necessarily have to be Bazella.
It does feel like the kind of quote out of context that Tulip would quote.
Right.
It's definitely a quote in your quote bot.
Oh, of course it is. I found Ace Attorney, and the first one I saw was
Is it
I
Get
don't
Lickin'?
have a collar on right now. I'm like, what? It's much older than that, though. I mean, why would an all-powerful being capable of commanding any and all magic need to resort to drugging someone?
Objection!
Go for it, Tulip.
Nuh-uh.
Well, ask her first if you can share something And if she says yes, go ahead.
Hold it right there, Defender. They managed to sneak past the guards and make their way up to the bell tower. Clearly, they must have used magic to appear invisible.
Objection!
You don't need magic to make yourself disappear, High Inquisitor. It's the jingle jingle collar. I don't know what you mean, Solar. Throw this on. And getting past those guards at the tower is a piece of cake. They like cat girls.
Hoop of invisibility.
But, despite all that, there's still one glaring problem. We're missing the tail plug. Miss Kira! The plug, please.
Yes?
You admitted to the court earlier that you were attacked from the front, correct?
Sable said yes.
Do it. If that's the case, then there's only one possible conclusion we can draw. You, Miss Kira, were entirely capable of seeing your attacker's face.
Why is that? I didn't...
It's simple. You even said it yourself. Only residents of the Eldritch Woods are able to see this robe. That means, Miss Kira, there is a piece of this puzzle only you could possibly know. Only you can tell us the identity of the person who entered the bell tower and attacked you tonight. You were attacked tonight? Oh, I'm sorry.
I can't tell you. No matter what happens, I just can't tell you. No matter what.
You see, everyone, this witness has been covering up for someone from the very start of this trial.
What?
What? But luckily for us, we won't be needing any more of Miss Kira's testimony. Because the answer is staring us right in the face. I'm speaking, of course, about the true identity of Miss Kira's attacker. All clues so far point to this one person.
Defender. I take it you're prepared to prove such a serious accusation.
It was a Monster Hunter clip.
What was?
The punching Sable in the back of the head.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I thought it was Ace Attorney.
I thought it was Ace Attorney as well, but that also tracks because we did that in the same time slot.
Okay, I think it originated from Ace Attorney, but there was a clip made of it in Monster Hunter. Where I just said it's what we do when we play games with Maddie. We poke people. Unless it's Sable, then we go and punch in the back of the head.
So it must have been Ace Attorney.
Yeah, it must have been, but I don't have a clip of it, but at least we have that one.
Yeah.
So, I mean, there's enough context. I am. All right. It looks like it all comes down to this. Now, we'll finally see who's been pulling the strings this whole time.
Very well. Defender, tell the court. It is solar, but it was because both Viv and I were very tired. And
Yep.
who said the thing? That's the real question.
I don't know.
I think
mean,
it might have been me, and then you followed it up.
Yeah, I think you were like, you typed it out. You were like, you punch. No, wait. And
Yeah.
I'm like, we're gonna go punch Sable in the back of that.
Take that!
The answer is obvious, Your Honor. It was you! Officer Chelmy! Oil what? High Inquisitor Darklaw.
What? Order in the court. Inconceivable. There's no way.
I must say, Defender, your courage is impressive. However reckless you may be, accusing a High Inquisitor is no small feat, I assure you.
Why are we talking about feet?
However, with serious accusations comes serious consequences. One small misstep, and I will personally see that you never set foot in this courtroom again. Mark my words, Defender.
I mean, that's kind of the plan. This can be the final trial and I go home. Yeah? Yeah. I understand. I'm lying as naturally as I'm breathing.
I understand. Safety save then. You laughing at Tulip's message?
No, I'm laughing that you're like, all right then, safety save. And the line right after that, my, how confident.
My, how confident.
Like the game just called you out.
Let us see if that confidence of yours is well justified.
Miss Kira's attacker drugged her with sleep medicine, which is different from sleeping medicine, because this medicine makes you sleep, while the other medicine is asleep. It likely took no more than a few seconds for her to lose consciousness. The medicine must have been very potent.
True.
True!
After all, its effects appear somewhat similar to magic.
There's only one person I can think of in all of Labyrinthia who could supply you with that kind of medicine. Sir Newton Belduke.
Remember who Belduke was?
The owner of the manor where we accused the butler of killing him, but I think we figured out that it wasn't the butler.
It wasn't the butler.
Yeah.
Objection!
Defender, you are aware that Sir Belduke has been deceased for over 3 months now, are you not?
That's a fact I'm well aware of. Believe me. Believe it! While he was still alive, Sir Belduke provided the citizens of this town with a variety of medicines for whatever ailed them. Like a true Hokage. But it wasn't all just medicine. He also created some very dangerous concoctions. That's why, after he passed away, all of his medicines and creations were confiscated.
Confiscated?
Inquisitor Barnum said as much in the last witch trial.
Oh my god, Haru gets a line!
Haru has a line!
The victim was an alchemist, after all. We were hoping the items confiscated from his study could provide some clues. Besides, such things must not fall into the wrong hands. It may not be standard practice, but it was deemed necessary. The confiscated goods were stored in our secret vault. The only person with access to them is the High Inquisitor, Lady Darklaw.
Man, that's a very convenient thing of you to say, Barnum, in the past.
It's like Barnum's here with us.
I can almost hear his voice.
Pocket Barnum. Oh, wait, I don't think I made that yet.
And Nick, you didn't make any of the other ones either. They just manifested in your pocket, remember?
No. But I do enjoy them being in my pocket.
I can't believe it. Haru had their first line 2 hours into stream.
Objection!
So, because I have access to the medicine, I must have been the one that used it. Is that what you're getting at, Defender?
Hey, I'm not the one who said it. You are. That's right.
Unfortunately for you, I would hardly call that proof.
Hang on. Sorry, zipper was stuck.
You said it yourself. Sir Belduke concocted a plethora of dangerous medicines in his efforts to assist people of this town. He was well known for this fact, a fact that he no doubt was none too pleased with. As such, it is highly likely that those same dangerous substances are still scattered throughout the town.
Were her claw marks green that time when they're normally orange?
No,
or am I
they were
starting to
orange.
go colorblind?
Huh?
And therefore, Defender, it is entirely possible that the culprit was able to get their hands on such dangerous medicine.
Indeed, I am quite easily swayed. I'm glad you noticed, Mr. Wright.
My hair may have fallen in my face.
Long has Sir Belduke's medicine played an active part in maintaining the health of this town's citizens. There's plenty of reason to believe some of his more dangerous medicines still remain within Labyrinthia.
Don't do that to me, Solar. No!
A piece of advice, Defender. The next time you speak in court, I recommend you try procuring some real evidence before spouting such idiotic accusations. If you fail to do so, your next words will be uttered to the flames.
Figures. I knew she wouldn't take that argument sitting down. I guess I'll go over and talk to the flames now.
Both High Inquisitor Darklaw and Inquisitor Barnum are the very harbingers of justice within Labyrinthia. Raising such an accusation against either one of them without valid reason will result in the most severe of punishments.
What does he mean by the most severe of punishments? This is the first line I've had in like an hour.
I think the judge is saying that if I don't start making a case, we're going to be paying Sir Belduke a visit real soon. I think he's on holiday or something. I need to present some decisive evidence and fast. Pretty sure I should be able to do that much. Thank you for telling people my hair is coral.
Yeah.
Chat is gonna make me rebrand into an orange rat someday. Just wait.
You're gonna be like Pokemon.
Apparently, I'm already like a shiny Rattata.
You're gonna be like Palmy from
Oh,
Generation 9. The orange
electric
rat,
type.
kind of.
Still remember my slightly colorblind friend saying, I know Hatsune Miku is pink. Laugh every time. High Inquisitor Darklaw is the attacker, and the one thing that proves it is what I learned in boating school is.
I assume this one's Darklaw herself.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and she's been rubbing her neck.
the defense believes there is one clue here linking High Inquisitor Darklaw to the crime. High Inquisitor! The clue is actually still on you right now.
On me?
I must admit, I do not know where you're going with this, Defender, but please point out this clue to the court. Show us this clue, supposedly still on the High Inquisitor's person. Where do I aim? Like here,
I guess.
I guess. Can I rotate? No. No rotation.
Got it.
To the High Inquisitor's neck. You don't mean. God, I can't wait until we eventually get to play the Great Ace Attorney games.
Oh.
Those games are so good. When we get around to doing that, I call voicing Herlock Sholmes.
Got it.
It will be the Edgeworth voice. You cannot stop me.
I won't stop you.
Totally fair.
Miss Kira yanked this pendant off her attacker's neck. Take a look at the necklace. It still has a bit of blood left on it.
We'll have Haru do the voice for Susato, who's the assistant.
According to her earlier testimony, when Miss Kira pulled at the necklace, she supposedly felt herself scratch the attacker's neck. Is that correct, Miss Kira?
Yes.
Therefore, the attacker should still have a mark on their neck from having been scratched.
Oh.
Would you mind letting the court take a look at your neck, High Inquisitor Darklaw? I'm pretty sure that underneath that high collar, we'll find exactly the mark we're looking for. Unless, of course, you were able to get rid of it with magic.
Most impressive.
What?
I have to say, Defender, you've managed to finally hone that dull blade of yours into something of use. You are correct. There is, in fact, a mark on my neck that I did receive tonight.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh. What? Lady Darklaw.
What is the meaning of this?
Does that mean Lady Darklaw is the Great Witch?
Your Honor! My noise sensitivity, please.
Yes, I see you're still here, Defender.
Your Honor, I know you're shocked and everything, but come on, work with me here. Your Honor, the defense would like to call High Inquisitor Darklaw to the witness stand.
What did you just say?
It's quite clear that the High Inquisitor has some connection to what transpired tonight.
Where did the bench go?
I just grew 2 feet, don't worry about it.
Why did the bench disappear? Has it just not been there the whole time whenever he's doing this pose, or is this a slightly different camera angle?
I don't know. And what's more... Oh, there's my bench. There is a chance that she used her position of authority as High Inquisitor to frame my client as the Great Witch.
What? Never in all my years as judge of this court has an Inquisitor been asked to take the stand in the middle of a trial. That was one hell of a sentence, Jesus Christ.
Well, we're going to have to make some history here if we're finally going to find the truth, Your Honor.
And so, this trial cannot continue any further without an Inquisitor.
Hey, in that case, how about you get Inquisitor Inquisitor Barnum remains incarcerated in the underground dungeons for the crime of treason against the storyteller. I don't think he'll be able to make it to this party. No way! Most regrettable, Defender.
I'll do it. Oh, let me just...
Oh my god.
Get my juice and head on down there. Oh.
Laggy Phoenix pacing.
This whole thing is hopeless. Unless High Inquisitor Darklaw takes to the witness stand. Spella will be done for, and the truth along with her. But on the other hand, we're losing frames. Without an Inquisitor on the other side, the trial can't continue, and the outcome would end up the same. What should I do?
Hold it. I believe I can fill that role.
Professor, wait, what are you saying?
I can prove, conclusively, that Espella Cantabella is, in fact, the Great Witch Bazella.
Huh?
Now, Mr. Wright, the time has come at last to settle this once and for all.
We've been waiting for the professor to show up. If there was anyone who could find some decisive evidence to win this thing, it was him.
Also, this is a good use of this song.
Yes.
However, he ended up standing behind the Inquisitor's bench. The professor wasn't on our side here. I had to wonder, what the heck was going to happen?
Like, is any of this even real?
Is any
Or
of this
not.
for real or not? Yeah.
It was all a dream. The cat's dream.
And you see why in the first part I really wanted to voice Professor Layton?
Yep.
Because I really
Professor?
like voicing the prosecutors.
What are you
Yep.
doing?
What am I doing, Mr. Wright?
Yeah, you were supposed to show up with some decisive evidence and save the day, Professor.
I'm afraid my only concern here is the truth.
The truth?
The truth behind the real identity of the Great Witch, Espella Cantabella. If seeking the truth requires us to stand on opposite sides of the courtroom, then so be it.
That inflection was really weird.
Then so
I
be
expect you
it.
to defend Miss Cantabella with everything you've got, Mr. Wright.
Court is now back in session. Are you prepared, High Inquisitor?
So long as I remain on the witness stand, I am no longer High Inquisitor. Simply Darklaw will suffice.
Miss Darklaw, I'd like to just confirm something.
Not you. You still need to call me High Inquisitor, Darklaw.
High Inquisitor Darklaw. A moment ago, we established what we learned in boating school. That you were, in fact, present at the bell tower during the time of the incident. That makes a total of 3 people at the scene.
It would appear that is the case.
However, you managed to stay hidden from 10 different guards. With the help of this right here.
Robe of invisibility. Yeah.
In other words, there is every reason to be suspicious of your actions tonight.
Darklaw, well, I cannot believe you would deceive us in such a way. I ask that you tell the court what happened at the time of the incident.
Very well. The town square was to be the parade's final stop. I patrolled the perimeter to ensure nothing was amiss. As I passed by the bell tower, a pair of small footprints leading inside caught my eye. I went inside to investigate. I had my own reasons for not allowing any one of those vigilantes to see me. I climbed the stairs up the bell tower and saw an intruder inside with their back turned. I proceeded to apprehend them.
Who apprehended the intruder?
While I hold the position of High Inquisitor, there are often times when I must partake in various secret tasks, unbeknownst to the citizens of Labyrinthia. One of those tasks being ensuring the security of the storyteller.
Security?
As such, there's nothing odd nor suspicious about my actions tonight.
I see. Defender, you may now begin your interrogation.
Hold it!
Nothing was amiss. You mean there was no immediate threat to the storyteller, right?
I like her little icon up on the top screen.
It's cute.
Or the bottom screen, I guess.
And now you tell me, Defender. Surely you remember the final part of the story.
She must mean the part about the storyteller's death.
No, I meant the part about $3.99 cheeseburgers.
Oh, right. I can't wait to get to that part.
I
Oh,
can't
so
wait to
much
bomb some
cheese.
dodongos.
I can't wait to bomb some dodongos.
There is little possibility of changing the outcome of what has already been written in the story. However, there are still those who would challenge the story and make an attempt at changing the inevitable.
That is what I, too.
Ooh. What's up, Maya? Did you notice something?
I have no idea how, but I thought I saw the word prosthetic in that.
You've been playing Eliza P.
Maybe.
You could say that.
Could say that. You've been playing Liza P.
You want to know what I'm thinking about, Nick? I'm thinking about the fact that I have
99 cheese.
4 voices in this scene. It's just... Look at Kira. She's been looking down in the dumps since the start.
Oh, right. Kira. I honestly forgot she was still here.
Not only that, she looks sort of scared, too.
You're right. We can't afford to forget about her. Who shouldn't we forget about? I wonder if Kira has anything else she could tell us. Got to remember to question her the second I see an opening.
Hold it!
Those must have been Miss Kira's footsteps from when she snuck into the bell tower, right?
Indeed. The ground outside was quite muddy after the rain, so her footprints were easily visible.
Right, according to the vigilante's testimony.
Oh, look, a fifth voice.
Maybe.
Maybe, if she actually has a line.
They thought the footprints looked like Foxy's, but it turned out they weren't hers.
Okay, good.
That's right. Her footprint would have been... Her footprint would have contained a mark where her stiletto had been. But the footprints I saw at the bell tower contained no heel mark at all.
And you stepped inside those footprints on your way up the stairs, so as not to leave your own and risk being detected, correct?
Exactly. At that time, my main task was to ensure the safety of the town square. And doing so was of the utmost importance that... in doing so, shit. It was of the utmost importance that no one knew of my presence there.
Had the townspeople noticed your presence there, it would undoubtedly have raised some suspicion.
Indeed. So naturally, that is why I did not wish to be noticed by the vigilantes. Therefore, it was imperative that I mask any traces of my being there. Even if it meant utilizing another's footprints.
I see. A clever tactic worthy of the High Inquisitor herself.
Yeah, but if a thief did it or something, it wouldn't be considered, clever or anything. Is there anything off about her testimony just now? Ah!
I mean, is there a reason not to say there's something very wrong? We could use a hint
I mean, that's
coin.
kind of how the Ace Attorney goes. Just always assume there's something wrong.
Right.
And we could use a hint coin.
Hint coin. Did that. Let's see.
I wish this game had a text log.
Because isn't Espella supposed to be up there too?
Yeah.
Yeah, so wouldn't Espella have tried to help Kira? If she is in fact the Great Witch Bazella?
I don't know. I'm gonna go ahead and say there's nothing wrong for now.
Yeah, we can come back to it. I can't let the professor catch me off guard. If I'm going to press an issue, I'd better be sure I know what I'm talking about.
Wise decision, Mr. Wright.
Boy, Nick, he can totally read you like a book.
Okay, seriously, is my face that easy to read? Or is everyone just psychic?
Real quick. Piss break.
Piss break.
I'll actually remember to hit the transition button this time. Fun, and then I need BRB and the dancing.
Maddie has access to the trans button.
Here we go. I'm gonna leave you two unmuted unless you two want me to mute you.
I'm fine with either or.
Yeah, I've barely said anything off stream.
I should probably take a break as well, to be honest.
And I'll just mute them.
That's fair.
Okay.
Okay, they can hear us.
Yay!
So,
chat.
hi, chat. So, on the topic of punching Sable in the back of the head, right?
Okay.
There's a short clip in The Simpsons where Homer says, "Tomorrow morning, I'm going to punch Lenny in the back of the head." I need to edit that clip. So it's me saying we're gonna go punch Sable in the back of the head. And we put Sable's face over Lenny's.
I'm not tapped into the game.
Hold it!
But my cheese. And what were those reasons? That would be perfect, Tulip. Maybe I should.
They relate to protecting the storyteller. It was something that I was to carry out at a particular time.
Perhaps have something to do with what was already decided upon in the story.
The storyteller's word is absolute. Therefore, any and all of those who make an attempt to alter his will must be dealt with immediately.
Hang on!
Excuse me, Miss Kira.
Man, when was the last time we heard the hang on voice bite?
Hang
Actually,
on.
it hasn't been that long. Now that I'm thinking about it. You see the entire flower, like, flitting in and out of existence as she plucks the flowers?
Oh yeah, like for a frame or so.
Yeah.
Oh. Yep.
Yep.
That's really weird. I wonder if that's a visual bug, or if that's, like, my 3DS freaking the fuck out.
Hmm. Witness.
Yes?
Figures. She really doesn't remember her own name. You seem to be deep in thought about something. Did you remember anything regarding the High Inquisitor's testimony?
No, I'm sorry. Nothing in particular. It's just... I'm a little disappointed in myself.
Disappointed?
I traveled all the way here to Labyrinthia in order to fulfill my mission, but... all I managed to do was fail and end up being captured.
Regardless of your own failure, Miss Kira, the storyteller did die as was foretold. Not?
Tonight, as the rain came pouring down over the town, I arrived at my destined location.
Or designated, not destined.
And naturally, the bell tower was surrounded by guards on patrol. 10 to be exact. I was very nervous.
She must be talking about the vigilantes.
And just relax. You'll be fine so long as you're wearing this robe, I kept telling myself. Little did I know I was wrong. But none of this would have happened if I was just a little bit more careful.
Enough. I would be thinking more about atoning for your past crimes and less about what could have been if I were you.
Is there anything wrong with Kira's testimony?
I mean, if she was invisible, then how did Darklaw see her?
Also, didn't Darklaw claim to use the cloak herself?
Yeah,
Yeah.
something odd in my neighborhood.
There's something strange in the neighborhood. Who you gonna call?
Inquisitor!
Hold on one second. About your testimony, Miss Kira. You were thinking to yourself that so long as you had your robe on, you would be fine.
Yes, that's right. I was.
So, is that kind of like when you're supposed to imagine the entire crowd in their underwear? Like a confidence boosting thing? I don't know. So basically, you were wearing the robe the whole time. You were on the top floor of the bell tower, is that correct?
Yes. I had it on the entire time. That is, until I was attacked. Then my robe was ripped off by the wind.
Miss Kira, this is the first time we've heard any mention of this information.
Is that so? I think I must have just forgotten.
Your Honor, perhaps we should update this piece of evidence in the court record. Right you are.
Jeez.
Lady Darklaw, please continue your testimony. Did we read the... Miss Kira's? Ground outside was quite muddy.
Oxy.
Ow. Smart room. Smart move, Mr. Wright.
I don't think...
Okay,
what
we
she
haven't
says is
pressed the
that
fourth
she's-
statement.
Yeah, she saw the small footprints, not the robe.
I want to see if we can get the rest of the information from this.
And what were those reasons?
They relate to protecting the storyteller. Yep.
Could perhaps have something to do with what we already decided upon. Ah, yes. My old favorite, insider trading. After all, Luke already exposed my shell company scheme.
Seems like Kira's interested in insider trading. Maybe that's all Eldritch Woods needs, Uwu. But there's absolutely no way you would have been able to disappear from sight. Not unless you either used magic or were wearing this robe.
The night is still young, Defender. You want to save the theatrics for later.
Save? You got it. Huh?
And there was indeed a very simple way that I was able to sneak into the bell tower.
A simple way? Like what?
come now. Must I really spell it out for you? I used this.
That's...
And this is the whistle used by the guardsmen to warn of danger. And the second any guard hears this whistle, they immediately head out to investigate the trouble. Vigilantes included. With a simple blow of this whistle, those guards took off from their post.
And then, the second they were distracted, crept into the bell tower undetected.
All I needed was a small break in their perimeter to sneak in. It was so easy, even a person of your caliber could do it.
I see. And surely there was absolutely no need for this robe, correct?
Indeed, my lord.
So, you blow the whistle and they head out. Wouldn't they be heading towards where the whistle came from?
Yeah, but don't think about it.
Okay, I
It's
won't.
like tossing
I'll
a
stop.
rock next to a guard so they don't look at you. Obviously.
Something landed on my feet. What's over to my left?
Hold it!
Do you think it could have been the Great Witch Bacella? I mean, the thought must have crossed your mind. Surely you anticipated some sort of resistance.
While I hate to admit this, I allowed myself to act rashly without first considering the circumstances.
Hmm?
So, the second I noticed their presence, I took action. Never did I imagine the intruder would have such strength as they did. Perhaps I should have gathered more forces to accompany me. However, at the time, I was not thinking straight. I assumed any additional help would not be necessary.
Lady Darklaw, your quick thinking and judgment still managed to successfully catch the suspect.
Unfortunately, my lord, 'twas nothing more than pure luck. Exceptional results can only be obtained through exceptional thinking. Don't you think?
Why are you looking at me when you say that? It's like that's all we're getting out of her for now.
You know, if Darklaw was just going to go into the bell tower to arrest some intruder, then I wonder why she didn't just come out and say it to begin with.
Simple. That information was on a strictly need-to-know basis.
Need-to-know basis, huh?
That sort of secrecy is pretty common, but usually they've got to have a reason for not disclosing the information to begin with. Darklaw was hiding this information for a reason. That's why we need to find out exactly what she was doing in that tower. Gotta get her to tell us.
Hey Nick, is it just me or do you feel like we're being watched?
Yeah, tell me about it.
Where the hell is Luke?
Luke. Luke. Luke.
Wow.
Luke.
This courtroom is really echoey, isn't it, Nick?
Luke.
I wonder what's up with the professor. I wonder if he lost him. Something must have happened. There's no way he'd turn on us like this.
The professor has been very quiet so far. But surely, he must have noticed there's something that just doesn't add up with Darklaw's testimony. Anyway, there's bound to be something in this testimony that we can use. We just have to make sure we comb this thing from top to bottom for any contradictions.
That's right.
Okay. Next one. Next one. This. Present the robe.
Objection!
Nope. Oh wait, why did it take so long to end the music?
Good question. So the person you saw when you entered the bell tower was actually Miss Kira. The only problem with that is that it would have been impossible.
What are you talking about, Defender?
Miss Kira, or should I say, the witness, stated that while she was waiting on the upper floor of the tower, she was wearing her invisibility robe. Therefore,
Perchance.
mayhaps, there's no way Miss Darklaw would have been able to see the witness.
Okay, also the desk thing from earlier, it's a camera pan up.
Okay.
Oh, quite right. Anyone wearing this robe becomes invisible.
Right. But there is just one particular group that can see anyone dressed in this robe.
And who is that exactly?
Only residents of the Eldritch Woods, Uwu, are able to see the robe. If you're from the Eldritch Woods, then you'll have absolutely no problem seeing this thing.
Objection.
So, you're saying, Mr. Wright, is that Miss Darklaw here actually hails from the Eldritch Woods. Is that correct? And that she knew this girl prior to tonight?
That's right, Professor.
What is this? Most impressive display, Mr. Wright. However, there's one detail that you appear to have overlooked.
Something I overlooked?
You say Miss Darklaw saw something she should not have been able to see. However, truth is that there's one other possibility as to what occurred tonight.
Yuri! Did he just say what I think he said? He called me short!
It's rather easy to work out. Quite simply, witness was not wearing the robe in the first place. What are you talking about, Inquisitor? This witness has proven her memory of tonight's events to be quite unreliable. I believe, by the time she climbed up the bell tower, she had in fact already removed her robe. Coin blast!
Coin blast! Caligun!
What? "'Tis as you say, Inquisitor." As you can see, Defender, your assertion is mere speculation, at best.
Wait a minute. I just saw something. It'll probably be important later.
Your little witness here has been lying to the court this entire time. It's as simple as that.
Objection!
Well, 1 second. The witness was quite clear with her testimony. Isn't that right, Miss Kira?
I'm not sure.
What?
I mean, my memory is a little fuzzy.
No way! Can we get a razor for this girl's brain? Get the hair off it?
Here, there's nothing more to be gained from this line of questioning. For honor, I suggest we return to the cross-examination. A fine idea, Inquisitor. Well then, Lady Darklaw, will you please continue with your testimony?
As you wish.
No matter how you slice it, Kira looks like she's definitely hiding something.
Huh. If only there was some way of getting her to talk, huh, Nick? No matter what Kira says, Darklaw just stays cool and brushes it off.
Yeah. This isn't going to be easy, that's for sure. That's why we really need to set our sights on Darklaw. If we keep doing that, then sooner or later, Kira is bound to speak up and say something.
Whoa, Nick. That's your most dastardly devious plan yet.
Just call me Dastardly Nick. Alright, I know there's still a clue or two in this testimony somewhere, and I'm gonna find it. I should go back and double check her previous testimony. There have to be some more contradictions. Hey! Stop looking for hint coins!
Mr. Wright, a true gentleman never stops looking for hint coins.
Where's your child? Have him look for hint coins.
Luke, where are you?
Oh, Professor, where did you go? I saw you went right, but was that right or was that... Wait, I'm confused.
Hear that Luke is lost at the moment.
So the professor can't read, and Luke doesn't know his directions. Got it.
Hold it!
No immediate threat. Yeah.
Threat with the storyteller. Final part of the story. Supposed to die.
Notice something. You can say that.
Said that she was disappointed about her mission. What was her mission?
To kill the storyteller.
If that's her mission, then why interrupt her?
Just realized Maya has a cat in her pocket. Yeah.
Yep.
Hold it!
I want to try... It probably won't lead to anything, but...
Hang on!
Something wrong, Miss Kira?
Hey, look, that graphical glitch is still happening.
Witness! Is this the same?
Oh, yes?
She really doesn't remember her name. Looked like you wanted to say something. Did something in High Inquisitor Darklaw's testimony strike you as odd?
No, I'm sorry. I wasn't really listening.
She seems pretty scared. She must be intimidated by Darklaw.
Lady Darklaw, please continue.
I like that look.
Hold it!
I think there's something wrong.
Miss Darklaw! I just noticed something in your testimony that's very relevant to the case. The defense requests you amend your testimony.
You just can't help letting that ridiculous imagination of yours run wild, can you?
Inquisition has no objections. Very well, the witness will amend her testimony. I thought those footprints were Foxy's. Darklaw, show us your feet.
No heel on the footprint, so I ascended the stairs. I was careful to match my footsteps to them as far as possible. I guess we should
third set of
press
footprints
on this because it's a new testimony.
Hold it!
Miss Darklaw, what was your reason for going up into the bell tower alone?
It is as I said earlier. It was in the town, I was in the town square to make sure the area was secure.
Okay, but surely you had some inkling that Bezella might have been lurking around there somewhere, right? Wouldn't it have been a lot better if you went into the bell tower with some backup from the vigilantes?
And Defender, you witnessed the summoning of the fire dragon with your own eyes, did you not? 10 more people at my side against a power such as that would only mean 10 more lives lost.
She's got a point there.
And besides, even if those 10 had been with me, their combined strength is nary that of even Barnum's annoying mutt.
No objections here.
Say, Nick. About Darklaw's testimony. I think I noticed something kind of fishy.
Yeah, me too. Probably be a good idea to give the court record another check, just in case.
I'm starting to realize that we should have just given Kira to Haru.
Probably.
Haru's literally just like
Oh,
parallel
good.
playing while we're on stream because they've got no voices.
Haru 5 time.
Haru gets their own personal podcast.
It did have a heel.
Yeah. You know what? I'm so confident in my answer.
Objection!
Okay.
What I have here is a sketch of the footprint left at the bell tower.
What I learned at boating school.
So tell me, Miss Darklaw, Are these your footprints in this sketch?
Third set of footprints.
It would appear so. I would never mean to offend the hard work of Labyrinthia's vigilantes, but tonight's task was mine and mine alone.
Okay. When you put it that way, I can't help but notice a contradiction.
What did you say?
Miss Darklaw, you stated the following.
How about instead of you telling me what I just said, how about I tear your throat out instead?
It's kind of hot, not gonna lie.
What was there was one from the first part of this that was just like, be careful, Nick, she'll skin you alive, and then you made a comment about like, I'm making a note of that for Edgeworth.
When you climbed the stairs, the footprints had no heel, so you tried to match your footprints to them as far as possible. However, if you look at the actual footprints that were left behind, hiccups. You can clearly see that not only is the heel present, but so is the entire foot.
Third footprint.
Third foot. If you were trying so hard to step on the footprints already there, then the footprints in the sketch wouldn't have heel marks. Oh, hi, Mark.
Very true. Do not think such a small detail is of much importance in the long run. Judge, haven't you learned anything? Every small detail is important with me. Unless it's Turnabout Big Top, or unless it's Turnabout Serenade. Then you have to ignore massive plot holes, but...
Yeah. I agree. It's a small detail, Your Honor. But that's not all I noticed.
You haven't even experienced Turnabout Gas Leak yet. I can't wait to inflict it upon you.
I've gotten Big Top. There was something very telling about Miss Darklaw's testimony.
I don't remember. Do you have the Apollo Justice trilogy at this point?
I believe so. Hang on.
I can't remember if I gifted it to you or not. I know that I gifted you the original and the Great Ace Attorney ones.
Right.
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I think the only one that you're missing is the Investigations duology.
I don't see you owning Apollo Justice.
The other one in that bundle might have been Ghost Trick, now that I'm thinking about it.
I don't see Maddie owning it either, which makes it amusing that I own it.
Yeah, it's because I don't have the PC version of it. I have the physical Switch card.
Fair.
So I guess that means with that, Haru should host that.
Yeah. I mean, we can, but...
Haru's got it, so...
We can, but it's also the thing of, if Haru's hosting, we'll have to shift it over into another time slot, because Haru doesn't want to blindside people.
Oh, right.
I mean, if they know in advance. I just don't want to surprise them when I tell them that I'm not streaming at this time and then suddenly do.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, we could have Haru host it if we want to. I want to host the Investigations duology, though.
That's fair. But yeah, we can probably revisit that when we get to it.
Yeah, that's still a ways off. We still got to play Ace Attorney 3 and also Case 5 of Ace Attorney 1.
I'm scrolling up and I'm seeing Nick and Edgeworth Yuri. Love it.
Where are you scrolling?
Our DMs.
Ah, okay.
Because there could also be a thing that, like, you sent me the key and I just am dumb and not redeeming shit. Because I am dumb like that sometimes. I did read this line.
Oh, okay. Telling, you say?
She stated that she stepped on the footprints that were already at the scene in order to disguise her presence. Now there's something strange there specifically. Why were these footprints left at the crime scene in the first place?
Objection.
Objection.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Professor?
tell me, can you show the court why this seemingly minor detail is odd?
I can't exactly do that at the moment.
And say whether or not these footprints are indeed worthy of concern. And if it is an issue, then what exactly are the implications? That, above all, is what you must answer, Mr. Wright. I do not believe you can assert that this is a blatant contradiction at this time.
Ugh, there he goes again, flexing that amazing brain of his. Oh, I'm so wet.
And that's enough.
Miss Kira?
Lady Darklaw, how? How could you? How could you simply abandon us? How could you betray us?
Trey? Witness, what is the meaning of this?
Lady Darklaw, you are the mistress of the Eldritch Woods.
Hello?
You are the one responsible for handing us our tasks.
What?
Yeah.
And this wretched girl is nothing more than a detestable spawn of magic. Her words cannot be taken seriously.
There it is.
Oh, did you just not redeem it?
Oh, no, what's on screen?
Oh.
It's what I saw earlier. In the hand.
And people of Labyrinthia, I ask you, what am I if not a loyal daughter of this fair town? And no,
What is a Darklaw? A miserable pile of secrets.
You're lying, Lady Darklaw. When I was waiting up there at the top of the bell tower, I was most certainly wearing that robe. Lady Darklaw, you were also wearing a similar robe, were you not? Don't you remember? What nonsense. I haven't a clue what you're babbling about. I simply managed to sneak right by those makeshift guards. 'Twas not the most demanding of tasks for someone like me. Yes, you're right. That would be true. If you'd been sneaking around by yourself.
By yourself? Witness, explain.
Enough. Listen to me and listen well. Continue as you are, and I'll see to it that this court is the last place in which you ever set foot. It matters not. The end is already nigh. After the events of today, I shouldn't even be here right now.
Miss Kira, you're saying that Miss Darklaw was not by herself at the time of the incident tonight.
That's right. Lady Darklaw was wearing the invisibility robe, and underneath that robe was a young girl passed out on her back.
What?
Well, that be.
Yes, it was Maya Fey. Yeah, I may or may not have had a couple drinks too much at Rouge's.
Oh, Maya. Come on.
What?
I know we've been separated from Franziska for a little while, but you don't need to resort to that.
Darklaw invited me out for a night of drinking. It was a
Okay, you know what?
celebration.
Fair. I could have. What are you celebrating?
Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy?
Damn it! She got me good.
It was the very same girl imprisoned inside that cage up there.
You mean? Yes, Darklaw is very mean. Spella Cantabella? Order, order! So the accused was carried up the bell tower.
Milord, there's nothing left for me to say. 'Tis the word of the High Inquisitor versus that of a witch. Tell me, who would you sooner believe?
Objection.
Appeal to authority. That's
I
literally
appeal.
what that fallacy is that she's trying to use.
I appeal to no man.
I appeal my banana.
Oh, banana.
I gotta play DK Bonanza one of these days.
Same. It's solid.
I picked up a copy when it first came out. I played through the first 3 like layers and then stopped. There's like 15 plus layers. There's so many. It's such a big game. Miss Darklaw, you of all people should be aware that this isn't a matter of believing or not believing. I'm afraid those are words that carry no meaning here. Super Mario Odyssey 2. The only thing that carries any meaning here, in the courtroom, is evidence. Don't you agree, Mr. Wright?
Yes, absolutely, Professor.
But Nick, what about proof?
Oh, hang on. Ah. Ah! I just realized it's been hanging out this entire time. Whoops.
Oh, well now. Things are beginning to heat up a little, are they not? Fine. Tell me, Defender. Have you the means to prove this assertion? Do you actually think you can prove that I, the High Inquisitor of Labyrinthia, carried the accused into the bell tower?
From the looks of it, Miss Kira was supposed to keep quiet about Darklaw's little secret. But she couldn't deal with all Darklaw's denials and finally found the guts to chime in.
What about Chime Echo? I love that Pokemon. Think they gave it a Mega Evolution? I actually genuinely don't know.
I think it did.
I can't
Do
let
you
Kira's...
believe that I carried a Spella?
Yes, we just saw the flashback art. Wait, you don't see those?
I do see
Am-
them, but I choose
am-
to deny them.
Am I the witch? Are we the baddies? I can't let Kira's effort go to waste. I don't care what stands in my way. I'm going to find the truth. Your Honor, The defense wishes to present evidence proving that Miss Darklaw did in fact carry my client up the tower.
Very well, defender. You may present your evidence. Here's my evidence. The flashback picture.
Flashback.
Show us the evidence that proves Lady Darklaw carried the accused up the bell tower. I'm actually a little bit stumped on this.
My best guess is the pendant, since there's 2 of them at the scene, but
2.
that's also assuming that Layton's gonna pull out the picture at some point.
Yeah.
Yeah. I kind of wish the box wasn't in the way. So we could potentially get a better look.
Show us the evidence that proves Lady Darklaw carried the accused up the bell tower. Oh, wait, it's the footprint sketch, because the reason why she had to place her heels on it was because she was carrying somebody.
Right.
Fair.
Take that!
There was something in your testimony just now that I'm not buying.
$3.99 cheeseburgers? That's a ripoff.
What
Back
is
in my
this,
day, we
Five
had
Guys?
them for $1.99.
Back in my days, we got them for 99 cents. I might be old. And that's the footprints that were left at the bell tower.
Did I not just finish admitting that those were my footprints?
Miss Darklaw, you stated the following.
Sir Blue Knight, did you know that you're very good at talking in circles?
Ovals are ellipses, and ellipses are ovals. There was no heel on the footprint, so as I ascended the stairs, I was careful to match my footsteps to them as far as possible. Not as close as possible, as far as possible.
Mr. Wright, I think of you less as an oval and more of a torus.
Taurus?
Yes, it's like the shape of a donut.
Oh,
Always going in
gonna,
circles, but always hollow inside.
I was gonna say, actually, I'm a Leo, but
So,
okay.
I actually am as well.
I'm a Capricorn.
I'm a Leo, and it's really funny because everybody thinks that I'm not. Because the way that July and August overlap is like slightly offset by like 4 or 5 days.
Yeah,
I am also a Leo.
I am a fish goat. See, not a rat. Fish goat. Don't quote
New
that.
form
Don't take
coming.
that out of context. No new form coming soon.
New form come in July 2026.
However, the reality is,
It's like Final Fantasy Tactics coming in April. That's what Barrack thinks anyway. At the rate that I'm going, I'm not gonna finish fucking Planescape or Legends ZA before April.
you do have a quote, a clip of you saying that.
Oh my
I
god.
love
Viv,
that clip.
Did I ever tell you about the quote that I like typed out in one of Zoe's streams?
What's that?
So I said something about really liking games that have good movement.
Yeah.
And Zoe said something along the lines of like, you, Maddie, the person who like loves movement games more than anything else in the world. And I sent the message, leave me in a movement game in a room together and I'll come back pregnant.
Oh, that's awesome.
And like, it's so far out of left field for me, but it's so fucking funny to think back on.
It's shit. Be something I would say about Souls likes.
Yeah.
The footprints pictured in the sketch actually do contain a heel.
It's a picture of Incineroar.
It's a picture of Brock Lesnar. That means something must have prevented you from being able to tiptoe along the footprints that were already there.
I know basically nothing about wrestling.
I don't either. I just know a few names.
I know that it was me, Austin. It was me all along.
It was me, Austin. It was me all along, Austin.
Fucking love that meme.
Invented.
That's right, Your Honor.
200 pounds.
2. Miss Darklaw, when you climbed up the bell tower tonight, you must have been carrying Miss Cantabella on your back. Is that correct?
You want to know something that's really funny?
Yes.
Did you know that Axel's voice actor in Kingdom Hearts voiced Raiden in Metal Gear Rising?
Where's your source, Senator? My source is that I made it the fuck up.
It's Ian Flynn.
Awesome.
I think I'm saying that name correctly. I'm not. I might be like mashing two names together, but
I love that actually. Now I gotta play Metal Gear Rising.
did you read this?
Yes.
I was so excited to tell you about my fun fact that I forgot.
So excited to tell me about Axel.
Yeah.
If you
He's the best
remember,
character.
it's got him memorized. If you remember, it it rained quite heavily tonight. That means the stairs must have been quite slippery.
Is that
Like
the
this,
throat goat clip?
this quote, this clip is gonna be. With your 2 hands combined, I am Captain Planet. With your 2 hands occupied carrying my client, there would be no safe way for you to tiptoe up the stairs without falling. That right there is the truth behind the footprints on the staircase. Case closed, Nancy Drew.
Lady Darklaw, you...
Fine. I admit it. It is as you say. I donned the robe and made my way up the tower. But I was not alone. I carried both Espella Cantabella and her little friend up the tower with me.
Who up thy tower donning thy robe?
Little friend. A Tommy gun?
That black-furred creature of hers. The thing is nary ever a second from her side.
Oh, that's Maya's lie.
You're not wrong, Haru.
Oh, she must mean Eve. E.
E. E. E. E. E.
When I arrived at the top of the tower, I saw this girl already there and called out to her. I was very shocked to see the mistress show up in person like that. The girl's presence was an inconvenience, so I immediately put her to sleep. Believe it or not, it's just like you said. And like you
Believe
said,
it!
Defender, I used what remained of Belduke's medicine to put the girl out of the picture.
I used the remainder of the medicine to put the girl out of her misery. And that's when...
As
Miss
it turns
Kira-
out, I very vastly misdosed the chloroform. This right here next to me, this is a ghost.
It looks like a rat to me. And that's when Miss Kira put up a fight and pulled this pendant right off your neck, correct?
Heard it. She admitted it.
Hey, come on, you know it's funny.
Yeah. But you are the one right next to me.
Isn't that Kira though?
Yeah. Did you read this?
Yeah, I did.
I was too busy being funny.
What a statement. I'm sorry, I was too busy being funny.
When I said that, there was a split second where I was like, oh shit, that came out way meaner than I meant it to.
I love it. It's so good. That's something I would say to piss off my wife. Just like, oh, I'm sorry I didn't hear you. I was too busy being funny.
And that's right.
I like that now that she's going full mask off, I'm able to give her voice more energy.
Nice.
I cannot fathom it. That would mean this pendant actually belongs to you, Lady Darklaw.
I just have one question, Miss Starclaw.
Are you aware of the dark age of the law?
What size are your feet? For science purposes. What? Why take Espella up the bell tower?
Size 11, men's.
She got bigger feet than me. My feet are fat. 10 and a half wide.
You're just giving that information out for free on stream?
They don't even know.
You gotta keep them in suspense.
I mean, I have size 5.5. I have size 21. I don't know.
Hi, Erica.
Erica, you just missed it. I just gave out the information about my feet size. Why render her unconscious, and why go through the trouble of sneaking past the guards?
Perhaps
Sneaking
I
past
rendered
the
her
guards.
unconscious so that I wouldn't have to hear about your feet.
The clap of my feet kept alerting the guards.
Okay, I don't like this bit anymore.
What exactly was your aim in all this?
I am in no way obliged to answer that question, Defender.
What? What makes you say that?
That's literally the first time anybody's ever said that to me. What the fuck?
Wait, you can just nut on me? Hang on. That's not allowed. Your Honor,
I am
that's not
still an
allowed.
Inquisitor. Simple. None of this has any relevance to the case at hand. That's why.
Objection!
Miss Starklaw, you rendered the witness unconscious and locked her up at the top of the bell tower. The Taco Bell Tower. I'd say that is more than a little relevant.
Objection!
Objection.
Swear to God if that track starts playing. Your Honor, if I may. The Inquisition believes the defense's question to be irrelevant, To the
We
current
hold
case.
these truths to be self-irrelevant. But, Professor, what are you saying?
Phoenix Wright is a bitch-ass motherfucker.
I told you I didn't mean to piss on your wife.
Seem the defense has forgotten a very important point. Namely, the point of this, Mr. Wright.
Don't do it. Don't do my pose. Huh?
Aim of this trial is to find the identity of the Great Witch Bezella. Whether or not Miss Darklaw locked the witness at the top of the bell tower is hardly relevant to the purpose of this trial.
But
There is one thing that's very clear. Neither Miss Darklaw nor this witness could possibly be Bezella.
what?
Either one of the two were Bezella. There would be no need for them to have used this robe of invisibility. They cannot use any magic. Therefore, it's inconceivable that either of them could be the Great Witch. I think we should have Darklaw hold the Telea Magica and say one of the spells.
Grandworm. Ah!
You know what? I'm sick of this whole farce. Grandworm.
Rather straightforward argument if there ever was one. Grandworm, Mr. Wright.
Grandworm.
At the time of the incident, there were 3 people present. Of those 3, 2 used the robe of invisibility to vanish from sight, leaving only one person. Indeed, Miss Cantabella. Hi, Sachi.
Ah!
With this in mind, larger question is, who is Bezella? Why is Bezella? Where is Bezella?
When? Yeah, I'm getting what you're putting down.
Mr. Wright, we already know when. It was earlier today.
Oh. Then where?
A bell tower?
Carry on.
Is that not obvious? The accused, Aspella Cantabella, is the only possible answer. Besides, the accused's voice was heard by all the townspeople, chanting the spell Grandworm.
Objection!
Not so fast. I happen to think these witnesses are extremely relevant to this trial. Sorry, thought I was talking to Jafar again.
Please tell me that you know the comic that Sachi is referencing.
No matter how many times you say Graham, it still doesn't answer why you fuckers. I don't. Please
Oh my god,
send
I'm
this to
so
me.
sad that you haven't seen that. It's literally, it's an edited Control-Alt-Delete comic.
Ah.
That's just like the guy using the blender, and then another guy walks up behind him and the blender explodes, and he's like, "Why did you blender explode?" And then everybody in the room is just like, "The woods, go to the woods, teleport to the woods, it's woods time for you," and the guy's just gone in the next frame.
What the fuck?
Sachi, can you find that and send it in my Discord, please?
Ah, okay, so I do have that. Did you forget about Miss Kira? She supposedly took a one-way trip into that pit of fire over there.
She fell into a burning pit of fire.
She fall fire. Fire burn.
I was going for a song reference, but I don't remember how the rest of that song goes. It's in Fallout. It's in Fallout New Vegas.
It's in Fallout Boy. Fortunately, I've not played enough Fallout New Vegas. And also, Maddie, I found the keys and I did redeem them. I just don't have the games installed.
Oh, do you have, like, was one of the keys for Apollo Justice?
No, it was for the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles.
Great Ace
And
Attorney
the
Chronicles
other-
and Ghost Trick?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, I'm seeing some Signalis stuff you sent me too. Whoa.
I just spat all over my screen because of that laugh.
Sorry.
I hate when I do that. It's not your fault. That was my fault.
And yet, here she is, in one piece. The One Piece is real, testifying that she returned in order to kill the ruler of Labyrinthia, the storyteller.
The One Piece.
Then there's Miss Darklaw, who rendered the defendant unconscious and, whoa, sorry, the installation is completed and jump scared me. I forgot I installed something just a second ago.
For which game?
Hang on. Ghost Trick. Oh, it tricked
Oh.
me.
Ghost Trick is so good.
And there's Miss Darklaw, who rendered the defendant unconscious and proceeded to transport her up the bell tower.
Have you played Ghost Trick, Haru? I think we've had this conversation.
Yeah, I
before.
played it a long time ago.
It's so good.
I love how that I literally just like hit install on something and immediately forgot about it. So the notification jump scared me.
I'll say missile for president.
Missile for president, 100%.
Missile for president. I'll
Here you
keep
go,
that
David
in
Haru.
mind.
Here's the Why Did You Blender Explode comic.
Oh, fucking these peoples.
Defense counsel, I would ask that you not update your Steam library mid-trial.
What the fuck? Is that like Penny Arcade or something?
It's Control-Alt-Delete.
Ah.
Why did you Blender explode?
Why did you Blender explode? Why did you Blender explode?
The woods. Teleport to the woods.
The
It's
woods.
woods time for you.
Just gone. I still don't think that's ever gonna top Ball.
The ball image is really good.
I don't know what it is, but I
Ball.
cannot stop laughing at Ball.
It's very like verbal tick as well.
That's how I've been playing Poke Rogue. Like anytime I throw up, I'm just like Ball. Ball.
The verbal tick that's been going through my stream lately is updated my journal from Planescape Torment.
Nice. Mine is, of course, Hammer.
Yeah. Did you read this?
Yes. I'd say there's more than enough reason to investigate who these two really are. Hammer. Sachi loves Hammer.
Only to discover that they're not in fact the Great Witch Bezella.
I'm saying there's a possibility that these two are somehow related to Bezella.
Like Darklaw being Espella's sister.
Yeah. Wait, was that not clear to everyone?
Court will now announce its thoughts on the matter. I must say, what Inquisitor Layton has stated certainly does ring true.
Ball.
However, Lady Darklaw, I have one question I must ask you. What exactly were you hoping to accomplish here tonight?
I assure you, 'Twas not my intent to deceive the good citizens of Labyrinthia. However, I must now reveal the truth to you all.
Slow motion because the lag panned past her ass.
No, that's intentional. Well,
I like her braid.
mm-hmm. Wish I could have a braid like that.
Did she say?
You don't think Lady Darklaw is in league with the witches, do you?
Her braid that definitely doesn't look vaguely like a cattail to fit with her whole cat aesthetic.
Right, because she's Eve or something. And that's how she gets to hang out with her sister. Just like the ribbon on her also looks like Eve's like neck scarf.
I don't think Lady Darklaw is in league with the witches, do you? I don't know if you read that or not.
She can't be. She's the one that saw the other witch's demise.
Surprise Haru voice.
Built a bridge out of her.
Haru cameo in this 3.5-hour long stream.
Oh my god.
Haru,
when
feel-
did more?
I
did
do
Cat
feel
get
really
here?
bad that Haru hasn't had more to work with.
Yeah.
Okay, Cat has wanted a lot of attention for the last half hour anyway.
Okay.
Lady Darklaw, are you saying that you're...
That's right, my lord. I am a shade.
Vivian. A shade.
Darklaw? Please tell the court exactly what you mean when you say shade.
Yes, of course. I grow weary of standing behind this bench. I'll tell you all that I can.
Heck is she trying to pull?
Luke is in the audience being a narc, yeah.
Why testify about something that could potentially undermine your credibility?
Shades live outside the realm of those who dwell within Labyrinthia. To them, I'm known as the Great Witch. Those that are put to the flames in the witch trials become shades, who live their lives in the woods. We exist to carry out our tasks given to us by our mistress, the Great Witch herself. I am not a witch, nor am I a wandering spirit.
On Earth? I, Inquisitor Darklaw. You mean to say that not only are you a witch,
And a bitch.
but that you're a Great Witch? Believable. Lady Darklaw is the Great Witch.
Great Witch. Doesn't that mean she's Spicella?
Literally to the woods.
That's right. Lady Darklaw is Bazilla.
Wait, I just realized something about Darklaw's design that I really like. She doesn't have a full-length sword. She just has a parrying dagger.
Hell yeah.
I do hope that you've not forgotten what we established only moments ago. It is not possible for Miss Darklaw to be Bazella. But Inquisitor Layton, earlier the testimony just now proves it. I'm afraid that in the heat of such revelations, all misheard the information.
'Tis pointless. And this is the extent of what the people of this town will believe.
I believe the truth will become clear during our cross-examination. Don't you agree, Mr. Wright?
Yeah, I'm here.
Defender, are you playing Pokopia on the stand again?
No.
Mr. Wright, I can hear the Pokopia music playing.
Um,
The person you're trying to reach has not been located. Please try again later.
Faye, not on a call, and I'm not psychically communicating with you.
shit. Let me put that down.
Yannick, put me down.
Got her over his head. I'm gonna throw her. I'll do it. Gonna throw her in the fire.
May begin your interrogation. Interrogate the shit out of this, please.
Interrogate the shit. Good thing I am the shit. Wait, would that mean I'd have to interrogate myself? Hang on. Didn't think that through.
Interrogating myself? That would mean I actually have to come to terms with my own flaws, and I could never do that.
I'm flawless in every single way.
Hold it!
Great witch? More like basic bitch.
You know what, Mr. Wright? I was gonna come up with some snarky comeback, but I'm so out of energy with you that I don't even want to bother.
Yeah, Edgeworth says the same thing to me sometimes.
You know, I think
I miss him so much.
I think I'm realizing why I like her little like thing up on the top or up on the bottom screen. It's because her hair is more like puffed out on the sides.
Hmm.
It's the same design, but like it makes her look more rounded.
Ah.
If that makes sense.
Yeah. I need to get better at drawing hair.
Good. Hair is difficult to draw.
Yeah, it is.
Yes, that's right. However, I am not Bozella. The mistress to those who dwell in the Eldritch Woods is dubbed the Great Witch. Even if I wanted to be Bozella, I couldn't. As the ever so charming Inquisitor stated earlier, I cannot use magic.
Hi, Bird. How are you?
I think Darklaw has the thing that Anya Forger has with her head.
You said that the first time you saw her.
Yeah, I'm saying that to Erica.
Miss Darklaw, I have one question. Where the fuck is Luke?
Luke somehow ended up on the Death Star.
I've banished Luke to the Eldritch Woods.
It's going pretty good.
Maddie got the reference.
Yeah. Or at least, I haven't actually played it. That's from Tales of Graces, right? Or is it Exilia?
Zilia.
It's from Zilia 1, right?
Actually, it's both of them. They brought it back for 2.
There's just one guy that is in like every town that's just like, mutton, get your mutton.
Girl.
Miss Darklaw, I have one question. What do you mean by live outside the realm?
Well then, Sir Layton, have you ever played Planescape Torment?
God, Planescape
No,
has been really fun. Like, I'm really glad that people have been enjoying Planescape so much.
That's good.
It makes me excited to eventually stream Baldur's Gate and also Rogue Trader. Tulip did gift me a copy of Rogue Trader last time we played.
Tulip's nice.
I gotta play Rogue Trader, and I gotta play Of the Devil because Sachi also gifted me a copy of the Devil.
Hmm.
It's maze time, Mr. Wright.
My intrusive thoughts won for a second.
With what?
the bell collar. It told me to put the bell in my mouth. So I did that and shook my head for a second, and I'm like, why am I doing this?
Cute. Morgan Monday. I
Morgan
said,
Freeman.
Sachi, I said of the devil will be happening hopefully after Planescape Torment. We'll see, because Planescape Torment is taking up my very voice-heavy game currently, but I'm also doing weird shit with my schedule currently where I'm playing 2 games at the same time, which I never do, but...
Oh, wait, hang on.
I'm Mr. Boogeyman.
Can't let you get away with saying that word without me doing that.
I mean just that, Inquisitor. We truly do live in a realm separate from this town. Now surely one as intelligent as yourself has worked out the answer by now. No?
Apps. That remains to be seen, Miss Darklaw.
Regardless, 'tis something we cannot discuss with anyone. But it is something that the defense should be able to prove.
Huh? Oh, that's me. That almost sounds like a challenge. Don't mind me just eating some cheese.
In the courtroom, straight up cheesing it.
And by that, he means it's Gouda.
Gouda's really good.
It is. By the way, Miss Darklaw, since you're not actually a witch, why do you continue to be called that?
To answer that, I must first discuss the true identity of the Shades.
More like Phoenix Rat. Phoenix Rat doesn't wear clothes, he wears electric guitar. So you're saying that the Kira here right now is a shade version of the Kira from before?
What games characters do you think would be the funniest in like a Ace Attorney situation?
What games Huh? Hang on.
Yeah, like if you were to take other characters from other games and put them into an Ace Attorney situation. I feel like if you took the cast from Xenoblade 3 and put them in an Ace Attorney situation, Tyon would be losing his shit because he doesn't actually, like, he can't comprehend the logic that's being used by the court.
Right.
So just Ace Attorney situation or actually interacting with the Ace Attorney cast?
Yeah.
Or one or the other.
Because I actually think, I don't know funniest, but I think it'd be an interesting interaction between the Ace Attorney cast and the Persona 5 cast, and the Persona 5 people trying to change the hearts in the middle of the trial.
Yeah.
I kind of think Kingdom Hearts would be kind of funny for it. And it's more of a situation of like proving that in fact you are the chosen by the Keyblade instead of some random kid breaking into houses with a skeleton key.
So, Sora would be Phoenix, right?
Oh, of course.
Who would be Edgeworth?
I mean, it'd be Riku, wouldn't it?
It could be Riku, but it could also be Ansem or
He's got
Xehanort.
bugs in him. Oh. Yeah, I think
Riku is Sora's
and
boyfriend.
Yeah, and I think the judge should be Xehanort.
Old man Xehanort.
Yep.
Either that
Old
or the
man
judge would be Yensid.
Oh yeah, that'd be good. And this trial right here, instead of the Vigilantes, we'd have Organization 13 on the bench.
The entire Organization 13.
2.
Hear me now. Mickey Mouse would be the judge.
Xehanort's the BBEG from the first game.
Order!
Well, technically speaking, the first game's BBEG is Ansem, Seeker of Darkness, who is half of Xehanort, but
Come, Guardian.
oh wait, you're meaning in I'm dumb. I was misreading that. Sorry, Bird. No, they meant Xehanort's the big bad of like the case in the hypothetical Ace Attorney situation.
Oh, that'd be funny.
Also, other games.
I
I
can't
think it
blame
would
them.
be interesting to see Phoenix try to defend the Cuphead brothers from the devil.
Your
I don't
Honor,
know,
they
we
may have
just-
signed this contract, but they did so under duress, making it null and void.
Hey, I mean, we got some special powers and we were able to shoot everyone. That was kind of fun.
I gotta play Cuphead one of these days.
It's fun. I love it. I want to play it again. I actually did like the majority of the non-DLC levels pacifist.
As
It's
crowd control.
hard. I know, I've done crowd control with it before. I actually had to like turn off one of the settings because since I started a new game, instead of playing the save file I already had, it kept breaking one of the visual effects.
Yeah, I remember that stream actually.
Yep, I got stuck in black and white myself.
Yep.
Yeah.
But Cuphead was so fun. Let's see. Honestly, any cast of any Paper Mario game. Just
God,
because-
that would actually work really well, actually.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, the extended cast of Paper Mario would work really well.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you've got the partners from 64 and TTYD,
Yeah.
and then you've got the villains from TTYD and Super Paper Mario.
Right. Mr. L.
Yeah.
So I still need to play this game, but looking around, I know enough about this game to think it might be a weird mix. But Phoenix Wright crossed with Doki Doki Literature Club.
Oh God.
That would actually be kind of neat. That would definitely be, like, extremely fourth wall breaky.
The judge is actually the baddie.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, Monica would have to be the judge.
Also, hi, Wizard.
Hi, Wizard.
Also, you haven't read this line, Viv.
Sorry.
Yeah, you're fine.
So you're saying that the Kira here right now is a shade version of the Kira from before?
You know, I feel like Xenoblade 2 actually has a cast that would fit
Ooh.
pretty damn well into an Ace Attorney plotline.
Spinning kata!
Because you'd have Rex and Pyra being the defense, and then you would probably have Morag and Bridget as the prosecution. And you could make the judge any number of characters, but it could be the architect.
I also think the Disgaea series has plenty of options in it too.
Oh yeah. Probably not as fun, but you know, so a couple people could get their comeuppance. Stardew Valley. Fuck Pierre and fuck the mayor. Like,
Morag and Bridget are so prosecutor coded. So is Tyon from 3. Uni also has the prosecutor energy as well, but Uni as a prosecutor would be like Franziska.
Indeed, Defender. And the girl has no recollection of her life prior to living in those woods.
What manner of witchery is this? This girl, Kira, the flower seller, was cast straight into the flames before our very eyes.
I got cheese in my mouth. That's right, Your Honor. But as you can see, she didn't die.
People don't die when they're killed, Your Honor. At least not here.
Not
Much like
here.
Kira and the Professor and Maya.
I
Sir
am the
Belduke
bone
did
of my
die, though.
sword.
That one was real.
Oh, right. Yeah, that was real.
Oh, she absolutely would, Wizard.
You see, there's actually a trick to the incineration device in the witch's court.
A trick?
None of the victims that survived were carrying berries on them, so incinerate didn't take its full effect, so they were able to escape. Once the verdict has been delivered, the court attendants move the steel cage into position, after which it seals shut.
Man, I learned yesterday that Brick Break breaks through Reflect and whatever the other barrier
right.
move.
When you said I learned yesterday, my brain immediately was like, in boating school is.
Yes, I knew it. When I heard you laughing, I'm just like, Viv just conjured up a what I learned at boating school is joke after that statement. Brick Break's one claim to fame.
The other day was the first time I've ever used like any like caltrops, essentially. Like swap out moves that damage Pokemon.
Those moves are actually not like I haven't been using them, but they can be a bit of a pain in the ass in Legends ZA.
Yeah, I what was it like?
They can.
Stealth Rock, like it was actually pretty helpful. I think
Stealth
it saved
Rock
my
is
butt
very
once.
helpful. Poison spikes, especially if you get the chance to lay out 2 layers of it, is crazy helpful. Because
I need to. I'm so mad that I used an electric move on Electivire.
if you
Still sad about that, huh?
Yes, I don't know if I would have beat the fight, but oh my god. I need to go back to my VOD and see.
But yeah, the poison spikes.
Yeah.
If you throw out 2 layers of them,
2.
It upgrades them into toxic spikes.
Oh, cool.
And toxic chips for like what is it, an 1/8 of their health every turn.
Holy shit.
Granted, that's if they're not a poison type or a steel type.
Right.
Also, did you read this?
Yes.
Brain damage.
Flashback to me freaking the fuck out.
Yeah, nobody actually died.
Then the cage is dropped down into a pit of fire.
Badly poisoned is 1/16, increasing by 1/16 every turn. Okay, so it's 1/16 on the first turn, then 1/8.
Then 3/16. Okay. I think I get what you're putting down.
So I think it takes like 6 or 8 turns to AO you.
Okay.
Because that's the amount of damage that it ticks every time. It's not like you're sitting at that amount.
Right.
So you do like you take 1/16, and then the next time you're taking 2/16, so you're 3/16 down.
Right, and then you're at 6/16, then you're at fucking 10/16.
Badly poisoned is one of those status conditions that like you kind of don't ever look at because it's a status condition.
Yeah.
Until like it absolutely destroys you and you're just like, Jesus Christ, why is this so strong?
Cages drop down into a pit of fire.
And it burns,
Set a
burns,
flare.
burns.
The bottom of the cage then opens, allowing the witch inside to escape unharmed into an underground passage.
What you're saying is true, Defender. Then, what of this town's witch purging history? What has been the purpose of all this? A rich history of sending people to the flame, all gone in an instant.
I don't know what to tell you.
Thank you, Bird.
Stop.
I'm so glad somebody got the reference I was making.
Stop burning people.
You and the knights have indeed been
Red writing.
ridding Labyrinthia of witches. However, nary a single life has been taken in the process. That is the reality. This has all been one giant game of werewolf this entire time.
What? You cannot truly expect me to believe such a ridiculous notion.
Who the fuck is this?
I don't know. Give it to Haru. Haru hasn't had a line in an hour. We're playing
It's Luke.
Raging Loop or Gnosia.
Yeah, I'm wondering if this is actually Luke.
I mean, you
Did
could.
Luke learn about this?
Yeah, Luke did learn about it.
Your Honor, it's true.
You didn't know Toxic had a glitch in Gen 6 through 8? I thought you said it didn't have a glitch, or it had a glitch in Gen 1, and I'm just like, what else is new? It's Gen 1. It's functionally impossible to actually make it to the end of Gen 1 without encountering a single glitch.
Fair.
Oh, it's Maya.
Oh,
That's
Take a good look. It doesn't get any more alive than this.
All right.
Luke, get back in the stands. We'll call you when we need you.
Yes, sir.
You're supposed to be underneath the stand. The confetti for after the trial. Detective Gumshoe got sent to the flames last week.
And that's because he didn't get licking.
It's you. I am May.
Well, it's actually Maya Fey, your forgetfulness.
What in the heck are you doing? Everyone's gonna recognize you.
Yeah, but seeing is believing, Nick. Now they have to believe you. Do you see? Are you satisfied? Mr. Wright,
Never.
how satisfied are you with your stay in Labyrinthia? On a scale of 1 to 5 stars.
3 stars, not getting laid enough.
What if I told you that someone stole your identity back home while you were gone?
5 stars. When can I move in?
All those found guilty in the witch trials lose their names, magic, and memory. They are then sent to spend their lives as shades in the Eldritch Woods. And the mistress of those shades is the Great Witch. As you can see, this girl too has become a shade.
It's the Eldritch Wood, Sachi.
Bird.
Burb.
You haven't seen anything yet. This game still has so many fucking surprises.
Hint coin.
Cool. That's another verbal tick that we've just like thrown out there into the world.
Yeah, I kind of do that sometimes. Reese.
I have no more words to express my utter disbelief at this situation.
And that's enough. Shall we return to the testimony?
Why do I have the feeling things are going to get a lot worse?
Oh my god, we're back to the...
I'll be honest, I kind of like blanked for like half an hour or so, and I'm like, I don't know what part of this we're on.
You've beaten this game twice, Bird. Oh, so you already know what's coming. That's fantastic. We have people in chat that know what's gonna happen. I cannot explain to you how excited I am for you to fucking trip over the ending of this game like I did so many years ago.
I can't wait. These tasks you mentioned, were you acting on them this evening? Were you doing electrical? Are you sure you weren't venting?
Yes. I was told to come here and become Bazella. I was also
I
told
vote-
to tie Luke up in a barrel back at the clock tower.
I vote Kira not sus.
Wait just a moment, witness. You just say become Bazella? Haru, go. Haru,
Coming
step
back,
away.
sorry. Chasing cats.
My, how absolutely dreadful.
They're all for Haru.
Just do 3 different voices.
Why would anyone be given such a terrible task?
Oh, where have these shades come from?
Detroit become Bazella.
Bazella.
Order! Order!
I'm sorry. I don't know why I was given such a task. All I can do is follow the orders I'm given. If I can do that, then I can return.
What do you mean you can return?
Such is the nature of the Shades.
Just use an escape rope, forehead.
Neither human nor witch. Theirs is an existence spent in the shadows. Each of the Shades is given specific tasks. Then, upon successfully completing such tasks, they are allowed to return to Labyrinthia as brand new people.
So you brainwash them.
Lady Darklaw, how can they return as brand new citizens? And we already know who they were. For instance, we all recognize the former flower seller standing before us.
And now that, my lord, remains a secret. But a secret you'll come to understand sooner rather than later.
It's simply baffling.
The one who gives us our tasks is the Great Witch. That would be you, Lady Darklaw. I mean, oh, Magnificent One.
Oh my god, do they just cycle through people?
That's what it feels like.
While this explanation is wrought with much, or with much I cannot comprehend, I request the witness add it to the testimony.
Okay.
Are you enjoying the plot revelations? Is your brain breaking at the plot revelations yet? And no one is real? I mean, Labyrinthia is a storybook.
True. I read that as vegetable.
If you scramble the words in Bazella, it spells lesbia, which is basically the word lesbian. Thank you, Ender.
Perfect.
Lady Darklaw is our venerable mistress. She assigned us our tasks. She was the Great Witch.
Hold it!
So about these tasks, can you give us any other examples?
Of these tasks. One of them, by any chance, plugging my damn 3D. Sorry, my 3DS is running low on battery.
All good.
You know, you would think that I would just start plugging it in preemptively after all these times where it's been low on battery every single time. I really should look into getting a replacement battery for it. I'm just scared that if I put the wrong size battery into it, it's gonna fry my 3DS.
Right.
A Shade's task must never be discussed with others, no matter what.
She says that even though she just finished telling us all about her secret task.
Incidentally, do you perhaps remember that time that you shoved Luke into a barrel? Wasn't that shit hilarious?
Ah, that was her secret task.
Yeah. You arrived back in town to carry out your orders.
Well, not really. My memory is still a little fuzzy. Say, didn't Kira only just recently become one of those shade thingies? Still, I failed at my task tonight.
Come to think of it, when Luke and I had our little run-in with Kira, she shoved him in a barrel.
You used a pipe bomb
really
to blow up the market.
Ah, I haven't seen Luke since. I hope the pipe bomb didn't get him. I remember being blown clear across the marketplace. But I never saw any explosives or gunpowder.
Huh. Maybe, Kira was given the task of blowing you to smithereens, Nick.
And we're done. Getting back to this testimony.
You know, Nick, it's a kind of a miracle that I haven't blown you up by accident at this point.
Yep, don't want to think about that.
Remember that one time that I caused an explosion in the office?
Mm-hmm.
Remember that one time that I covered the entire room in paint?
Yeah, paint.
It was paint. It was purple. Okay,
Purple?
maybe it was slime, but that's not an excuse to show up to court covered in slime, Nick.
Uh-huh.
Like what you did back in case 1.
Oh, that was white slime. That's different.
I love being able to make, like, ultra-specific callbacks to the first couple parts of this.
I'm sure there's something here that just doesn't add up.
Ellipsis.
Hold it!
You really don't have any
Relection. Add it to the list.
rebooting. You really don't have any recollection of your old flower selling self, do you? Damn, I can't talk right now.
I don't. When a witch becomes a shade, they lose all memory of their past life.
They lose their memories? But why?
Because they take a dip in the river Styx.
Like Achilles.
Still have some grasp of the concept of magic, do you not, Witness?
Let me spell it out for you. Nothing from either of you, really?
Give me Rollectation. That's how you spell relection, right? Add it to the list.
I'm lost on you two. Magic does not exist in the Eldritch Woods. Oh, but there are actually lots of things back in the forest that I've not seen in this town.
There are things you haven't seen here.
Like really huge machines, that sort of thing. There's one that spits out fire with such amazing speed, and then it expels these huge plumes of gray smoke.
Like pipe bombs.
Machine that spits fire. Never have I heard of such a thing.
They're making pipe bombs. Oh my god.
Are you certain that these machines of which you speak are not simply magic? I love Sachi losing their fucking mind in chat.
You know, now that you mention it, I don't think anyone from this town can actually see those of us from the forest.
They can't see you? Could it be something like that robe?
If they can't see her, then why can they see her now? What has
How can
changed?
such a thing even be possible? Without magic.
Objection.
Objection.
Miss Darklaw, may I interrupt for just a moment?
What is it, Inquisitor Layton?
Through your testimony just now, we've all come to understand the process of how one becomes a shade. However, I was hoping you could perhaps elaborate on one additional point. Namely, what exactly is the purpose behind the shades?
If you wish to know our purpose, there are certain other things you must first understand. Once you've done that, the answer should be quite clear. Isn't that right, Defender?
The purpose behind the shades.
Rest assured, you'll not get the answer from me. As the saying goes, the witch is in your court, Defender.
Ball! Sounds like Darklaw's challenging me to figure this out.
Slow zoom. Just like those keyframes that I added to that clip.
Challenge accepted.
Ball.
Ball.
Hold it!
Also, hi, Barrick. Barrick, I don't know
Hey,
if you were
Barrick.
here earlier when I mentioned Final Fantasy Tactics.
Barrick, I don't know if you were here earlier when I admitted to being a rat. That never happened.
Miss
Barrick, I don't want to
Darklaw.
alarm you.
Eric. What is the purpose of these shades?
They make me look sick as fuck, Defender.
Yeah, they do.
As As mistress to the Shades, I cannot disclose the purpose of their existence.
Well then.
The bear. Wait, I've been nibbling on rat ear this whole time? Yeah.
Well then. Since Miss Darklaw is unable to tell us herself, seems we must rely on evidence instead. Oh yeah, I've been holding on to this since 1-4. Merry Christmas, Professor Layton.
It's a joke. I didn't admit to being a rat. Not today.
I could clip it if you want.
I think Tulip already clipped it.
Yeah.
Evidence, huh?
Okay.
I don't like
Sick
the
and
sound
tired
of
of
that.
all your evidence.
Where's my proof? Zipper's jammed.
You believe the Shades could have something to do with that which exists in this town, but ought not to. Sir Wright, what do you think that means?
Something that exists but shouldn't.
No cat.
Bread.
Bill Defender, prepared to present evidence.
Oh, wait, the bell
yes.
tower.
What?
Bell tower. Because didn't they say that the bell tower just like appeared out of nowhere one day during an electric storm?
Yeah, lightning struck and the bell tower appeared.
Yeah. I was born ready, Your Honor. Goo goo gaga, let's get this done. Something that exists in this town but shouldn't. I think I know what you're getting at, Professor.
Defender, please present your evidence.
Yes, Your Honor.
You didn't read this line.
Oh, the purpose of the Shades could be to make sure this particular thing exists in Labyrinthia. Sorry, I read that in my head.
So you think it's the bell tower plan?
I think so. But, like, I don't know if there's anything else other than the bell tower.
Oh my god,
That
the
it could
Shades
be-
are construction workers.
Right, they're construction workers. And what is not in this town that is in the town of the Shades is logic.
I'll give you a little nudge, Viv.
Huh?
If I'm remembering this correctly, it's not the bell tower plan. It's something you're thinking like one layer too deep.
One layer too deep? Witches?
Puzzles. Think.
A cat. Magic? Espella?
You gotta think big.
I think big.
If you don't know what it is, I
Bazella?
can't tell you, but... What is it?
Bazella?
Do we have a profile for Bazella? No.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so.
The town itself.
Oh, maybe. Is it the storyteller?
No.
Oh. Okay, so what are all these things here? So we got the invisibility cloak, pendant,
Yeah, the pendant, the
Tower
footprint sketch,
plan,
Vigilante's
footprints
report, bell tower, the
plan.
contraption, case outline, and then you've got all of the profiles and all of the spells.
Is it the Grand Grimoire?
Would you like me to confirm or deny?
I'm not sure either, V. So
Go ahead and confirm or deny because
Pick your favorite spell.
Godor.
I was gonna go with Goldor as well.
Goldor or Godor?
Godor.
Oh yeah, Godor.
Take that!
You're kidding.
I don't know what I just presented, and I don't know what point I'm making.
Godor. Something that doesn't exist. Magic.
Exactly.
I have a feeling no one is going to like the answer I'm about to give, and it'll probably end up shaking this town to its core. But I gotta tell them, the truth has to come out.
You know, Nick, I've known this entire time. Magic has never been real.
Since I arrived here in Labyrinthia, there's been no shortage of really strange events. Ignace, Demir, Godor, Goldor, and now Grandworm.
But not Famalia. And not
Not
whatever that other
Famalia.
one was that was the sleep spell that we mentioned earlier.
Not, what was it? Like Farmful or something?
Yeah, something like that.
Fawful?
Yeah, it was very close to Fawful.
Yeah. Falafel?
Your command of magic is in itself a crime, is it not?
In this town, witches are arrested and made to participate in witch trials. They are then sentenced to death by fire. But none of those witches actually died. That supposed death by fire wasn't real. And neither is magic. It doesn't really exist.
What are you saying, Defender?
The Eldritch Woods, apparently contains some rather large machines, unlike anything that exists within Labyrinthia.
Have you ever seen the meme of the like Skyrim magic ring that's just titled "Magic Isn't Real, Idiot," and it gives you like 2000% magic resist?
No, I haven't.
Yo, thank you, Bird.
Ooh, nice.
Thank you for
Machines
gifting
that
a sub
emit
to Ender. Sorry.
fire and produce large plumes of smoke. Wait, is that what Grandworm was? A machine? To top it all off, the citizens of Labyrinthia are not able to see said machines.
Ender, you
Because
can finally use
Grandworm
the
was
squishy
a
mode.
fucking machine!
Sounds like nothing more than magic.
Yes, that's exactly it, Your Honor. Miss Darklaw. Well, if they can't see it, then it sounds like magic. Like, how can they not see these things? Then again, they couldn't see the bell tower either. Do they have cloaking technology? They have fucking cloaking technology. They have invisible robes. If it's not magic. How the fuck does this podunk-ass town have technology that advances our own?
You gotta keep going.
Magic doesn't really exist in this town. That's the answer, isn't it?
Magic does not. What utter nonsense! Of course magic exists.
It seems we've finally arrived at the stunning conclusion. The secret behind Labyrinthia.
What? Order, 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 I say! What is the meaning of this?
It means that all the magic you've seen in this town was nothing more than an illusion created and put into motion by the shades.
Defender, the witches. Clearly seen them use magic.
It's fucking Mysterio, Your Honor.
Let us take a moment to think carefully about the systems employed by the Shades.
I read that as symptoms.
Systems? What is essential in order for a witch to use magic?
The witch must possess a Telea Magica and must say an incantation in order to cast a spell. It's a fucking key.
Spells able to be cast are determined by the scepter's magic gems. Now, what do you think the purpose of what do you think is the purpose of placing such requirements on the use of magic? What do you mean, purpose? These requirements are not there to allow the user to cast magic. Rather, reality is they're there to inform the Shades of who should be using magic. It is possible that witches were always being closely observed by Shades. That's why they donned these robes, to appear hidden until they were needed to create magic. Create? My favorite Minecraft mod. Indeed. There are all kinds of spells with this tome. It'd be quite troublesome if they were simply allowed to use any spell at will.
Yeah, it would make the Shade's job much more difficult for sure.
Precisely so. That is why it was imperative that a certain restriction be placed on the use of magic.
Ah, you're referring to the Telea Magica, right, Professor?
You mean the Telea Magica we've been talking about this whole conversation?
Yeah. Professor's bringing that up, not me.
Of course. No wonder the scepter could contain only 2 magic gems. Then there's the incantation. What would happen if a witch could simply whisper the incantation quietly to herself, or not even say it at all?
Oh boy, that'd be so cool. I'd be casting spells all day long and no one would ever see it coming.
No one ever sees the pipe bombs coming either, Maya.
Hi, White Tiger, how are you?
Hey, wife.
Hi, Tiger.
Maya, we spent an entire trial proving that you weren't a witch, remember? If the witches didn't give some sort of signal, then there would be no way for the Shades to know when to cast the spell.
Right you are, Mr. Wright. Incantations were a way of telling the Shades when the witch was ready to use magic. Earth, never did I think these requirements could have such a purpose. Hydrate time, motherfuckers.
I do like that he's accepting this instead of like writing this off as insanity.
What do you think about the twist that magic isn't real?
It makes sense, but
Yep.
where this entire time we've been told to believe that magic is real. We've proven that it is real in a way, and yet it's like, oh yeah, magic, it's
I
Now,
still need Golden Professor explained.
now let's think back to the previous events. Don't worry, it will be explained.
oh my god,
What?
the marble sculptor, and they painted it gold. Because they were basically making paint in the Eldritch Woods. Oh my fucking god. That the fucking green paint.
What?
Hang on. Hang on. No. Continue.
Now then, let's think back to the previous events leading up to today. We've involved
Because a
magic.
golden statue wouldn't break that easily, but a marble one would.
Our first encounter with magic was the use of the spell Ignaze a few nights ago. A spell like this.
Throws in a pipe bomb.
The two
He's
shades
got
of
a
the fucking
fucking
dynamite
plunger.
box.
He's got a dynamite plant. It's literally pyrotechnics.
It's nothing more than a flame spewed from a machine used by the shades. That means Demir.
A spell that makes the caster disappear. No doubt about it, it must have been this robe. Explain the robe, please. No, don't skip over it. Explain how that robe works.
Don't worry, the robe will be explained.
Oh my god. Nanomachine, son.
It actually was a fucking pipe bomb. Next is the incident with Goldor, a spell that transmuted me into a gold statue. While I understand this may be a bit this may sound a bit absurd, I can only surmise that we're in a Layton game and not an Ace Attorney game. Get ready to suspend your disbelief, motherfuckers.
Okay.
That the Shades created a gold statue in my image, took me and left it in my place. The instant the incantation was uttered. This does make a lot more sense later on, by the way.
Okay. Professor, it's no more absurd than anything else that's happened so far. No, it is.
How did they get in? How did they replace you with a gold statue, Professor?
The witch is flying in London, the car in the tree.
Can therefore conclude that all the magic in Labyrinthian was created in a similar vein. What do you say to that, Miss Darklaw?
You stole my shtick.
So many people fucking hate this twist, by the way. I love this twist. I think it is utterly ridiculous.
It's great. I'm just...
It is.
Ugh.
You're just absolutely baffled by it.
I mean,
Yes.
I'm fine with this. I've
and yes,
argued against other logic points in this game. I'm fine
I
with
know
this
that,
ride.
you little shit. I know it
Oh.
could be simple physics. The giant handprint on the car.
This is such a fucking latent plot twist. Like, oh, it wasn't magic. It was just invisible people running around with machines that make it look like magic.
Fucking Mysterio ass explanation.
Oh, 100%.
Oh.
I'd expect nothing less from you, Inquisitor Layton. At any given time, there were between 5 and 10 witches in town. All of the witches were accompanied by shades at all times. It was easier than you would think. You see, the shades living in the Eldritch Woods total in the hundreds.
The first Layton game with the robot people, or the second Layton game with them all tripping on gas. Or the third one that I kind of don't want to spoil because I want to replay it. Or the fourth one where it... Actually, thinking about it, the fourth Layton game is actually kind of also this twist.
God. Okay.
It was simply a matter of having each of the shades operate in shifts in order to watch over each of the witches within the town.
I must say,
So she's a manager.
I must say, Lady Darklaw, that's quite a number of shades.
And 'twas not only those who fell victim to the flames that were turned into shades, but their victims, too, were made permanent residents of the Eldritch Woods.
No one died?
Except Belduke. Belduke did die.
Okay. But... Okay.
But, what is it, Muggs and Robs from the first case?
Yeah, they're
Yeah,
not
they didn't
dead.
Funny thing, I'm pretty sure that it's been confirmed outside of game that those two are actually two of the shades that you meet while you're in the Eldritch Woods. They're,
Oh, God.
they're two of the ones that you meet when you're talking to Barnum in the Great Witch's Chamber.
Okay. This is... Keep going. Keep going.
Then,
Oh, look.
those two shady thieves from before were turned into shades? Ah, yes, you mean Robs and Muggs. Despite their dubious appearance, those two were a couple of my best shades.
Shady thieves turned into shades. This stuff really writes itself.
This is just Xenoblade 3. A little bit. I cannot believe what I've heard. However, there's still one thing I do not understand just yet.
Please be the invisibility. Please.
And what would that be?
As has just been explained, establish that there's no possibility of magic being real. But, replacing me with a gold statue to give the illusion of transmutation, for example, while it sounds simple enough,
It does not.
I myself...
Yeah, it does not.
I love the fact that, like, there's part of you is just like, yeah, okay, let's go along with this, and the other part is like, absolutely the fuck not.
Don't just sideline that shit.
I
Give me
myself,
answers.
and presumably also Miss Faye, have no recollection of this replacement actually taking place.
Hey, that's right. The professor got all blingy before I could bat an eye.
It begs the question, how and when was the statue created, let alone used to replace me? That's true.
Don't tell me they have statues of everyone in the fucking
God,
city.
could you imagine?
Oh. The same goes for Godor. It's supposed to create a portal between two green-colored walls.
Perhaps that is exactly why the spell can only work on green, Mr. Wright.
It's green screen. Okay. Still, it'd be impossible for the Shades to get those portals ready so quickly.
There's no such thing as a green wall in Labyrinthia. It's all holes. Just can't see it. There are shades positioned at every green wall in town. I agree. We take a moment to think and see that all of these spells have one strange thing in common. None of them make any goddamn sense.
A thing in common?
Yes, indeed. Almost as if some time between the start and end of the incident was unaccounted for.
Oh my god, is the time stop thing actually real?
Furthermore, any memory I might have had regarding the incident seems to have simply disappeared in the process.
I've got it, Nick. It's just like what happened to Kira. She's got absolutely no memory of her life in Labyrinthia before the trial, right? Yes. I do not remember this Kira you speak of. And, oh yeah, when you really think about it, doesn't it seem super weird how the Shades are able to return to town if they complete their tasks?
You're right, Maya. I mean, the townsfolk are bound to remember some things about them, right? She gave up the death note. Like how Miss Kira here threw a major hissy fit in court and was barbecued for being a witch.
That doesn't sound like a Phoenix line. That sounds like a you ad-libbing Phoenix line.
It does.
Eloquently put, Mr. Wright.
No, it wasn't.
Since we cannot yet conclude that this entire illusion primarily accomplished through use of machinery. Simply put,
Machinery.
there must have been some way of affecting the memories of all those within the confines of this town.
Drugs.
In the bread.
Oh, no! No! Or the water. We were in the fucking aqueducts. We were in a water system. We were in the fucking wells. Oh my god.
Oh my god, this is gonna be absolute clip gold when I'm done with this. Hallucinogens.
It's hallucinogenics. I'm already losing my mind. I don't need it.
Missing time and lost memories. Now that is interesting, Inquisitor. You are correct. There is, in fact, a secret that lies within the depths of the Eldritch Woods. Something that the people of this town cannot see. Something that can rob people of their time and memories.
What type of poison?
'Tis the very thing that connects all of what you've heard tonight. 'Tis a secret of monumental proportions.
Turning the freaking frogs gay. And let me guess. 'Tis a secret that cannot be revealed by the mistress of the Eldritch Woods. Ooh, is that right?
Yes, an excellent deduction, Defender.
Witches' souls wander astray within the Eldritch Woods. Pronounced that as a W, but it came out as an R. Till tonight, I thought this nothing more than a mere fairy tale told to children. It has become clear that a seemingly large organization lies within that forest.
Organization 13.
And the Witch's Court is the border between this world and the other world, just like Silent Hill.
Uh-huh. Then that means...
I also like that we've completely stopped doing most bits because you two are just like, what the fuck do I even say to this?
His wife. 2. In this world, you're Labyrinthia's High Inquisitor, while also being the mistress to the Shades in the other world.
Oh my god, I really do need to play 13 Sentinels Aegis Room. I have a copy of it, I just haven't gotten around to it.
Otherwise known as the Great Witch. Then how the fuck is Espella Bazella?
May I intervene for just a moment, Mr. Wright?
Sure.
Getting like 2 or 3 steps ahead of yourself. In all honesty, there's still something that sticks out as a little odd. Particularly, in Miss Darklaw's previous testimony.
Did you say the previous testimony? Ah, I already pushed that out of my head. Oh,
That's also a Viv line. There's one vital truth that we managed to take away from that testimony. I mean that magic does not truly exist in Labyrinthia. Like the vital, albeit shocking, truth. However, there is one more truth hidden within that same testimony.
Damn it. There's something else in that testimony? I must have checked the court record more times than I could count, but I didn't find a single other contradiction.
Have you forgotten already, Mr. Wright? There's no evidence left. But one more weapon at our disposal with which to uncover the truth. Why do they not use this track more often?
Wait, are we doing a puzzle?
Hey, I've got it, Nick. Remember in a witch trial, you can cross-examine 2 witnesses at the same time.
Yeah. Hey, that's right. I completely forgot. Being able to have a look at 2 testimonies side by side is bound to turn up a contradiction somewhere.
And that contradiction eyed us with a much-needed clue.
I'm not entirely sure where the professor is going with this, but I believe in his judgment. Besides, if we're going to blow this case wide open, it's got to be worth a shot.
Well, I'll take a closer look at Lady Darklaw's previous testimony. This is it. Miss Darklaw's previous testimony. There's a glaring contradiction between this piece of testimony and the others. Ready yourself, Mr. Wright.
I'm lubing up as we speak. Oh god, what?
It's gotta be this, right? Because, this was the statement that she was like, I can't tell you what that is yet. You need to find something else out first before I'll tell you about this.
I guess so.
Objection!
With lines on top of each other.
The contradiction between Miss Darklaw's testimony and the previous testimonies is right there.
Mr. Wright, please wait a moment. Perhaps you would be better served not leaving this up to chance, would you not agree?
But Professor, you could have sworn that was it.
Why Haru no speak?
Well, if anything's gonna contradict Miss Darklaw's testimony, you'd think it'd have to come from Kira. She only has 2 statements. If it's not one, then it's gotta be the other. The technical term is process of elimination, Nick.
Gee, thanks for the pro tip, Maya.
Mr. Wright, please take a moment to think this through carefully and try again.
Okay, what Kira say?
Very well, we'll take a close look. Starclaw's previous testimony. Yep.
Okay, those put to the flames.
So, Lady Darklaw was our venerable mistress. She assigned us tasks. She was the Great Witch. I am not a witch nor a wandering spirit. We could use a hint coin.
She was the Great Witch. So
Yeah,
who's
that's
the
a good
Great
point,
Witch
actually.
now?
Sure, let's send it.
Objection!
They did
There
the
it
dual
is.
point.
Yep, that looks right.
You know what's funny? Maybe that's not even correct. How I got that.
Mm.
Your Honor, there's obviously a huge discrepancy between these two pieces of testimony. Miss Starclaw stated that she is known as the Great Witch. However, according to Miss Kira's testimony, Miss Starclaw was her venerable mistress,
Hey,
the
you got it
Great
right.
Witch. Hey, look at me, words.
It is correct. She was the Great Witch. Note Miss Kira's use of the past tense. Past tense? Afraid my grammar's not quite what it used to be. May I ask what you mean?
It's simple. Miss Starclaw was mistress to the Shades, or as they also called her, the Great Witch. Therefore, she is no longer the Great Witch and can't tell us what her tasks are.
She's not the Great Witch? Witness, is this true?
That's why she can't tell us anything.
Huh? I...
Almost Christmas-ass moment. Yup.
Yep.
It is as you've heard, my lord. I relinquished my position as Great Witch in order to fulfill the objective of this task.
Would that objective be again? That would be the assassination of the storyteller, Your Honor.
And that would prove that Aspella is the Great Witch. She passes it on to Aspella. Hold up. Witness, at the beginning of this trial, you stated that you came to town in order to complete your task, didn't you? What's more, you said that you were going to summon the fire dragon to do it. Now, this task, it wasn't Miss Darklaw here that gave it to you, was it?
No, it wasn't.
So then, most pressing question is, who was it that gave you that task? Who told you to come to Labyrinthia and assassinate the storyteller? Let me guess. Storyteller himself. It was Larry Butts all along.
It was me, Austin! It was me all along, Austin! Layton,
Obviously
Phoenix.
snowy.
Ook. Get the broom. Larry's back.
Yes, Professor.
Ah, no! Hey, hang on! I want a part in this game! Ah!
I cannot tell you, no matter what.
Alright, so Darklaw isn't the Great Witch anymore. Which must mean the mastermind behind this entire thing is...
Seemed the defense has worked it out as well. Mr. Wright, You know who really gave Miss Kira her task tonight, do you not? It was the cat.
I know that it is logically. It's Estella. Layton told us as much.
Yeah, as he said that he was here to prove that Espella is the Great Witch. Okay.
And, I ask that you enlighten the court. Show us who really gave this witness her task to assassinate the storyteller. Shit, I was gonna save.
The vigilantes.
Like, it feels like it should be the storyteller, but Layton told us it was Espella.
Yeah.
Is it Espella or is it the storyteller? Who do we want to send?
I'm going with Espella.
Viv?
I trust the professor.
Yeah, full send.
Full send on Espella?
Full send.
Take that!
Uh-oh.
Hear that you're wrong, Mr. Wright.
No, the professor's
Really?
wrong then.
As usual, Defender, the only thing I see you pointing out is your innate ability to correctly point things out.
What?
Defender, pray this mysterious mastermind gets their hands on you before I do.
Ah! Boy, she really doesn't like me. Is it really the storyteller? Well, the
Pains me to say
storyteller
this.
is the mastermind behind everything.
It
'Cause
seems
the
as if I might have
storyteller's
overestimated you,
stories-
Mr. Wright.
Have to remain true. And the Shade's job is to make sure that witches exist, because they are the key to the storyteller's writings.
Now then, please endeavor to make your point clearly this time, Mr. Wright.
The storyteller. It's a script. It's not a story. It's a script.
Yeah. Still say the
Sure.
professor said it was Espella.
Yeah, sure thing, Professor. Could you just not just, I don't know, give me the answer?
You know, whoever replaced Darklaw has to be someone pretty high up on the food chain, don't you think, Nick?
Wait. What? Sorry. Okay, no. It's the storyteller. My brain's like high up on the or on the food chain. It has to be Barnum. It's like no.
Like I said,
Hi,
the
Erica.
storyteller would make the most sense, but Layton told us it was Espella.
Right. Anyway, yeah, full send storyteller.
Yeah.
God. So I don't think we have
Nerd.
Barnum. Yeah, Barnum's not there, so
Storyteller?
we're talking about someone with the authority and power to replace a great witch. Someone who calls the shots. I can't think of anyone else that meets those criteria, except for the storyteller himself.
Preposterous. That would mean... Exactly. That was not my voice at all. Exactly. Means that the storyteller gave this final task to Kira himself. Was, in short, responsible for his own assassination. What? Okay, see ya, Erica. Thank you for the raid.
Thank you for the Pop-Tarts.
Order. Order in the court. But for what purpose? Why would he plan his own assassination? That I cannot say, Your Honor. However, the final chapter of the story does tell of his inevitable death. While he assigned this task to Kira himself, perfectly natural that he would do so. However, what is not natural behavior tonight, Miss Darklaw. What's unnatural about the High Inquisitor's behavior? You were once the head of all the Shades, and yet, tonight you tried to interfere with the storyteller's plan. Rendered Miss Kira unconscious and locked her away in the belfry of the bell tower. That, to me, seems like the activity of someone aiming to put a stop to his plan altogether.
Oh.
Indeed. Lady Darklaw, what would be the reason for such behavior? I leave that to you, Mr. Wright. Safety save. Just so you're aware, it's almost 6 a.m. my time.
Yeah. Based on what we've seen in this trial, the defense believes Miss Darklaw's reason for covering up her actions tonight can only be attributed to one thing. This plan was handed down by the storyteller himself. And Miss Darklaw was definitely aiming to put a wrench in it. But why?
I feel like sabotage the plan and betray the storyteller are like the same option.
Right.
I guess. Tried to betray the storyteller?
I guess. There's one possible reason I can think of as to why Miss Darklaw had to hide her actions tonight. She was aiming to betray the storyteller.
Betray the storyteller? I agree, Mr. Wright. Storyteller used the Great Witch Bezella to take his own life. Instructions to carry out the plan were given to Miss Kira, however. Miss Darklaw planned to intervene, change the scenario at the very last minute.
She planned to do so by changing the identity of the Great Witch from Miss Kira to Miss Cantabella.
Thus bringing us to our current situation. Miss Cantabella on trial for the murder of her father at the hands of Bezella. You, Miss Darklaw, seem to harbor a rather strong hatred for the storyteller, if I'm not mistaken.
A hatred, you say? Yes, I suppose you could call it that. That's right. Behold, my revenge.
Say, revenge? Miss Darklaw, will you please tell the court of your plan for revenge?
If you insist. The High Inquisitor, and also the Great Witch. Long have I donned those two masks. One as Labyrinthia's protector, the other its harbinger of destruction. In other words, I was merely meant to serve him. And yet, he sought to selfishly pen the ending of the story under his own terms. He did not care enough about me, or any of the townspeople, to allow us the dignity of deciding our own fate. Indeed. What do we witness tonight? Was the cowardly act of a man looking for an easy way to end that which he could not properly finish. He cared for no one but himself, hence this sudden sham of an ending. And for that, I will never forgive him.
What do you mean by sham of an ending?
The Great Witch Bezella is to summon a dragon of fire and end the life of the creator. She will then be put on trial and judged, thus heralding a period of peace and prosperity for all of Labyrinthia. Such is the ending written for this town and its people. And 'tis not an ending I oppose on principle. Who would not wish a happy ending for their own people? However, the problem lies in Bazella's identity.
Bazella's identity.
As you know, he assigned the role of the Great Witch to this girl beside me.
We're saying that was a falsehood. That correct?
I knew Bazella's true identity. 'Tis not something I could ever forget. That is why I went to the bell tower, and it is why I took the accused there. I did it to ensure the true witch, foretold in the story, was given the judgment she was due.
True witch? You don't mean...
Yes. I speak of none other than Espella Cantabella.
I'm still here.
Objection!
Miss Darklaw, there is a glaring contradiction in your statement.
And what would that be?
It's supposedly common knowledge that Bazella is capable of using all magic. However, that is far from the truth. Magic does not actually exist in this town. It was all one giant illusion created by the Shades. Therefore, the Great Witch Bazella cannot exist either.
You fool. Defender. You really don't have a clue, do you?
Not really.
Wait just a minute now. And they're not correct? If magic does not exist, then it goes without saying that witches do not exist either. And that would include the Great Witch, would it not? Go, Haru.
That's right. They've been lying to us this whole time. Bastards.
What is this, Fire Emblem Awakening?
Zilla isn't real.
Objection!
Birds aren't real.
Mr. Wright, there is a fundamental mistake in your argument.
What do you mean?
Hi, Pretzel.
Hi, Pretzel. Is
Hi,
it going to be
Pretzel.
the fact that, like, this title of the Great Witch Bazella doesn't necessarily mean that there are witches?
I have but one simple question. What exactly is Bazella?
Yep.
Hi, Triton.
Well, she's supposed to be the head of all witches?
Allow me to reword the question. Great Witch Bazella is the root of all disaster within Labyrinthia. Knowing that, what specific disaster might she have been the root of?
The Great Flame. That would be
I just thought of something. Well, we've been hearing Bazella's name left and right since we got here, but not once has the real Bazella shown up in person.
Indeed, Miss Fey. Zella herself has been virtually absent from the story thus far. Inquisitor, did she not claim the life of the storyteller tonight?
Wait. The story never mentions Bazella, does it? It just says the Great Witch.
Here so, Your Honor. However, just one more thing. Consider this. Which particular story is every citizen of Labyrinthia most familiar with?
Well, that would have to be the legendary fire, right?
Precisely. Surely you're not serious. As the name implies, it's but a mere legend. No one knows for certain if it occurred. So they say. But the reality is, there are still traces of that terrible fire within the town today.
The professor's right. We've even seen some of it up close and personal.
Hey, yeah, at the Great Archive.
A place that we went once and never again. You're indeed correct, Inquisitor. Littered throughout the town are burnt remnants of a fire most fierce. However, no one can say for certain what transpired back then. See, not a soul saw what actually happened.
Let me see if I actually have this straight. There's an entire town full of people, and no one saw what happened?
Correct. Except for one particular person.
What?
There is one person who saw everything. I am speaking, of course, of the one responsible for the fire itself. Great Witch Bazella. I think this is Espella.
Yes.
Hi, Cattleborg.
I remember it. All of it. Espella! What are you saying? When I close my eyes, I can picture it so vividly. The awful sight of the flames engulfing everything they touched. The scorching heat on my skin. The smell of burning cinder all around me. The large plumes of black smoke. The warm tears streaming down my face. I remember it all.
What you're recalling now is the moment the Great Witch Bazella destroyed our town. Well, it appears my role here is finished. As for the rest, I leave it in your capable hands, Inquisitor.
Magic teleportation.
It would just the fucking peace out meme. Huh? Darklaw, she just vanished into thin air. She's right. These memories are proof that I am Bazella.
But, Espella...
Mr. Wright. Remember, if you will, what I said at the beginning of this trial. I came here to prove that Espella Cantabella is in reality the Great Witch Bazella.
Right. You're the reason we lost some points.
There's still one more thing I wish to present to the court. I would now like to call the final witness to the stand.
Is it Luke? Please tell me it's Luke. It's the storyteller.
The final witness?
Hold it!
Yep.
Ah. Here he has arrived. That is a PNG. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I give you this trial's final witness, the storyteller.
And just like that, he appeared. The man who died not hours before. And the victim of this very trial, the storyteller himself. The professor sure chose one heck of a final witness. Morning is drawing closer and closer. How this trial will end is anyone's guess.
Tune in next week. Maybe thrilling.
I do really hate to leave it here, but like this is a perfect end spot, and we are like an hour past our normal end time.
we are. Haru,
Yep.
you can have the storyteller.
Just ensuring that Haru actually has voices to do.
Yes.
What? I got like 9 lines across 5 hours.
Yeah. And the finale still has so much more to go, baby.
But
We've
yeah,
also
you
got
can have
post-game stuff that I'd like to do as well.
Awesome. You can have the storyteller. We need to have you have some lines.
Yeah.
Oh,
Not kidding, you'll need to play Tyrion Cuthbert. It's on the list, Sachi.
Yeah, watch. You give me the storyteller, and it turns out Luke's been breaking out the other Inquisitor, Barnum.
Yeah.
And they're
Oh
still
my
gonna be in the
God.
scene together.
if Luke does that, I'll take the storyteller back. Uh,
But yeah, thank you all so much for watching. I hope that you enjoyed. I hope that you two enjoyed the absolute roller coaster that isn't even the final chapter of this game.
I'm ready.
It's been a fun
You're
ride.
ready for next week already?
Yes. Oh, I'm because like I'm mad about it, but it's more like, you know, like I'm mad that it's so good I didn't see it coming.
Only major thing I take an issue with is the professor saying it was simple to replace him with a statue.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not letting that go. It's like no,
I will accept he was replaced with a statue and no one noticed. But you cannot use the phrasing "it was simple."
absolutely not.
It's a
Especially
lot
if we're
more
gonna be
simple than you think that it is. I'll leave it at that.
nitpicky at the word was. We're gonna be nitpicky about the word simple.
No.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Cat.
This was a fantastic stream.
This was great.
I can't believe that we've been playing this game for almost 70 hours.
Yes, Viv was doing well at yelling just disbelief.
Yeah.
It's what I'm here for. I think I'm supposed to be the loud one.
Doing the really intense Dark Law voice was really fun.
Awesome.
I always love doing those types of voices. Also, I can turn off studio mode. Get out of here.
Luke has to be doing something, right? They didn't just forget him for the last bit.
Did you forget? Kira locked Luke in a barrel. Barrel. Oh.
More insane
Yep,
shit has
there's
happened to Layton. Would you believe me if I told you that this, like, barely clips the top 3?
Barrel. Fucking wild.
Okay. So what have you two got going on? Here's your raid message, by the way.
Oh. Let's see. I gotta stream something tonight. What it's gonna be, I can't tell ya. I'm still kinda got some Poker Rogue brain rot going on. Same with Slay the Spire. I should get back to Liza P, and I should get back to Teenage Colonist,
But if you do Poke Rogue or
Exa-Colonist.
Slay the Spire, you're gonna lure me onto your stream.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
Which is fine.
Um,
Because Viv has the announcement tonight.
yeah, regardless of what I'm doing, I have an announcement that I need to make. And even if people can't make that stream, it's going to be posted in Discord and Blue Sky.
Haru, what have you got going on?
Various things, but the main thing is next Thursday, I'll be doing my spring treat. So giveaways and doing collab Ocarina of Time Archipelago with unknown number of people. I'll figure that out by Thursday. But we figured out a while back that you can put multiple people per archipelago file. So it's going to be multiple teams that are co-oping archipelagos. If that makes sense.
So, like, Haru and I are going to be working on the same file, while others work on different files that are archipelagoed into the seed that we're on.
Nice. I'll be back with something tomorrow. It'll either be Planescape or it'll be Pokemon. One of the two. Maybe I'll throw a curveball and do another Celeste stream at you.
Throw a curveball and just do the Omegaverse quiz. No, that'll be a different day.
Omegaverse quiz coming on 420.
Maybe.
You know what? Let's go poke Sable.
Let's go punch Sable.
Planescape ZA.
You know what to do. It's Sable after all.
You punch instead?
Here you go. No, use you poke. I think Sable needs to yell at me when we go there.
Yeah.
I have a feeling.
But yeah, I hope to see you here tomorrow for whatever I end up doing tomorrow. It's vibes based. Otherwise, have a good one and take care, everyone.
Bye.
You too.